Yeah, I think we'll continue going setting up and stuff. And oh god, we're live. Okay.
Oh god, we're
Brad,
live.
do your
Setup's
thing.
over. Setup's over.
You know what? Like, and the best part is I already messed up. I hit the wrong button.
Welcome to D&D.
Welcome to D&D. You missed the button. You miss 100% of the buttons you don't press. Jimothy partner. Welcome in, everyone.
There's a hat there.
Welcome in. Oh my gosh, what a bunch of really great people we have here. How awesome is this?
Excited.
Oh my god,
It's like a beard
faces.
collective in here.
Right? Holy heck.
I'm
Welcome
still
in,
looking
everyone.
for my webcam.
Still looking? Oh my gosh. If you find your webcam, oh my
I'm gonna mess
gosh.
everything up.
I was gonna say, if I turn mine on and freak Brad out, I don't want to ruin everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shut down the stream. We're done.
I think it's fine if you turn your camera on and off, as long as like no more people join the call. Because like if I do,
Oh god.
so I think we should be okay.
Yeah, I think it's
GGs.
fine now. I think it's okay now.
All right.
Phew.
Yeah, we're good. What's up? You set an alarm. Stephanie, thank you. That's amazing. I'm gonna start at the top though and say hi to everyone. Well, I guess I should say hi to everyone who's with us tonight. We'll go left to right on screen. Mondo, aka Jimothy, for tonight.
Hello.
Hello. There you go. Perfect. Moose, one of our lovely mods, who's playing Amos tonight.
Hello.
Tim, aka Black Magic, who's been so graciously or so graciously offered to DM for a bunch of new people.
You recognize my voice. Now you get to see my face. I'm sorry.
Yeah, perfect.
Got the full picture.
And then everybody knows me, whatever, meh. And then finally, but I'll be playing Yogan tonight. And then last but not least, Chris, aka Plays Poorly. Everyone who knows Chris, who's playing
Jabardi,
Jabardi.
who's in your party?
Jabardi who's in your party. Okay, perfect.
I'm gonna be big on catchphrases today. I think that's gonna be my thing.
Awesome. I love it.
I'm here
Yeah,
for
that's
it.
perfect.
I was gonna say, it's either gonna be super obnoxious or you guys are really gonna love it.
I expect at least one musical number from Tim. Okay, it's on there. We're gonna need
Okay,
a musical
alright.
interlude because none of us are bards.
Oh, I was gonna say we're definitely gonna run into a bard in a tavern.
I
All right,
think so.
well,
Yeah.
Add that to the list. Oh, I just realized I left my dice elsewhere. I will be right back.
He left his loot in the
Oh my
other
God,
room.
Yeah, vamp.
Damn.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for being here as well. Oh my gosh, so much excitement and so many people coming in to say hi and to most likely be super disappointed in my own experience tonight. I'm not going to do great, I feel. But
Listen, as long as
Mondo,
we don't die.
I saw you hit the first, beat everybody else.
I did, that's true.
Moose, Babber, Melly, hello, welcome in. Sif, Sif, I'm super happy for you. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's so awesome, Sid.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
For those who don't know, Sif just recently had top surgery. Finally gets to live his best life in, exactly how he wants. That's amazing.
So good.
Mondo, thank you for the resub. Also, holy heck, off stream, King gave 5 gift subs out of nowhere. Like I wasn't even live. Like
Kingy.
the audacity.
The Noive, the true Noive King. Come on.
Exactly. Come on. And then Stephanie, welcome in. Nickery, hello. Stephanie, thank you for setting an alarm. That's hilarious. Thank you. You're gonna win. Can you win? I don't know. Can we win? That's a great
I
question.
can't. I don't know about the rest of you, but
Listen, if we don't save the world, I'm gonna be really disappointed.
If there's
Speed
not
running
one
D&D
world left to save at the end for someone else, I'm gonna be
I was
disappointed.
gonna say Tim suddenly scrambles like, you guys are teleported to a new world. Also needs saving.
Yep. So I turned off streamer mode on
I just
Discord,
realized I'm muted.
and now it's all I'm hearing. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's okay. That's fine. I'll survive through it. Okay, where do we start? What do we do? Are we starting?
Do we open
So
with a musical number?
I think. Oh yeah. Should we open with what song should we sing? Do we know any songs? Does
Oh, wait.
anybody know songs?
I forgot. I was supposed to have some music going.
Oh, that's right.
Um,
So we're gonna have to do the
Nickery,
music
yes,
now.
I agree. We should start at the beginning. I feel like that's okay. Unless we start
Unless.
midway through, and then there's a record scratch, and it's like, "Hi, I'm Jabardi. I'll bet you're wondering how I got here."
Oh, classic movies.
yep.
Oh, love it.
But it's gonna start. It's like previously on "Carry On My Wayward Son." There you go. There's music.
We're gonna get to
Nickery will
Mondo.
appreciate that reference.
Did we
for
get
sure.
music? Do we have music?
I do not. Have music.
I mean, it would have to be shared differently through Discord for us. But that's a different matter.
I'm watching you at 5% sound, if that matters.
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
It's our first day.
Can't hear it. Yeah. It's supposed to be on. Cad, hello. We don't hear it, but I saw the thing. Interesting, interesting.
Yo, Cad.
Mini player. There we go.
I got carry on stuck in my head.
Okay, it shows that it's working. How's the volume compared to us? We're starting off pretty
That's
epic, so
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah,
were
I had
definitely
no
off to a
idea.
good non-start.
Ooh.
very low. I don't want him to overpower voices.
I mean, maybe the music is just better than us, you know?
Just,
Everyone's also
turn
at
this
different
into a
levels.
Music vibing stream.
I like it. I like it.
Okay, let's do a quick like how loud
you
is
doing?
Mondo? Mondo, it's all you now. How loud is Mondo?
Ooh, that's not awkward at all. Let's see if I can think of something to say. Lorem ipsum is simply dummy text of the printing and typesetting industry.
Perfect. I didn't change anything. That's awesome. Tim.
Hello, I'm Tim. I'll be your dungeon master for this evening. Dungeon masters can also be called directors or game masters.
Okay, how was Tim?
Director, I've never heard that.
Up or down?
Thumbs up,
Gets
right,
a thumbs
guys?
up for
Yeah.
me. It's a...
That's a big thumbs up for me. Like that was great.
Big fan. Big. Fan.
Tim could be louder.
Touch louder, okay.
Okay, Tim, you're louder.
I
Chris,
can also
go.
adjust my mic.
I'm Jabardi, and I'm in your party.
I hate that already.
It's never gonna get old. I love it so much.
I know. I haven't come up with a second one.
The first one kills. You don't need a second.
It's already played out. It's only the first one, but it's so bad. But by the end of the stream, it's gonna swing back around to being good again.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, and then Moose. You go ahead.
This is a song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because.
Moose is
Double
also
it.
quiet. Moose is at 200%, so I think that's on Moose's side.
I can't get louder, because if I get louder, then it peaks and it's bad.
All right. Okay.
No,
Well,
it's
like-
weird to hear Moose be in such control of his voice because at school we would just like enjoy the hell out of how loud and gregarious he was.
well, of course I'm the loudest. I'm just talking
Yeah, you're
into
the
my
local
mic.
one.
He's the loudest because he's the most important.
Mm-hmm.
I can turn myself down a touch. How's that? Is that better? How's that? Is that okay? Test, test, test. 1, 2. I'm the loudest because I'm important.
That's how it should be. Heck yeah.
All right. Okay. What now?
Interesting. Sorry, I'm still learning to use our virtual tabletop thing.
Okay.
But that's fine. We'll just have a whole nother one of these, and we'll get everybody to vamp while we
Perfect.
transition. So yeah, so we're doing D&D here tonight, and I believe it is the first time for Brad and Christian, or Jabardi and Yoga.
Correct.
Yeah, so I have devised a small little scenario that will hopefully get everybody kind of accustomed to it, and we'll kind of learn the rules as we go along, and hopefully the amount of preparation that I did was adequate.
I'm sure it was perfect.
And if not, Moose is going to correct all of my rule inconsistencies. So
Only if you want me to.
So, one quick thing. So, given that it's my first time playing, I also am going to be physically rolling dice today, with dice from Erica and Glasses. So I wanted to shout out Erica and Glasses, who
yeah,
is Tim's partner?
Amazing.
Question mark? Honestly, I don't really know.
Formally, but she's cool.
Formally, but she's cool.
Finish
I
off.
apologize. I did not keep up.
That's all right. Definitely though, check out her stuff. She has a lot of very cool dice and other D&D things, such as cheat sheets for each character class, which I was foolish and did not buy to bring to this, because that probably would have helped you guys out a lot. But hopefully, with a few seasoned veterans here, we should be able to get you through all this.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
yeah. We're
I
gonna do
actually
it.
totally do have one of those sheets, but it's for a rogue, and I'm not a rogue.
Oh.
Should have picked Rogue. Then you would have had one of those sheets.
There you go.
No, I really didn't want to be a rogue.
We all blew it.
Nah,
None of us were rogues.
That's fair. I mean, like we're here to have fun. So if you're
So we
if
don't
you're
wanna be
doing
rogues.
something that you don't think is going to be fun, then don't do it.
Yeah, I insist on not being a rouge.
A rude. All right. So,
Okay.
are you ready, Tim?
No, but we're gonna do it anyways.
Nice.
So, let's see here. So we've kind of done a bit of talking off stream,
Mhm.
and I think what we'll do is, oh gosh, now the nerves are hitting.
You're doing great. Don't worry.
All right, so we'll start out and we'll have I guess so. We kind of talked. We kind of said. Oh, do we decide, Yogan, if you were? Is this your hometown that we're gonna start out in, or is this like somewhere that you're just traveling through?
Me, I'm traveling.
You're traveling. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So
I think this is like a nondescript town that we all find ourselves in. And then I think we also agreed Jimothy has a tree ranch just outside of
Yeah.
town.
So Timothy's kind
He
of
has
a
a
local.
house. He has an actual home. Gosh.
Yeah, multiple trees worth.
This is incredible.
So yeah, so I let's see. So this is the town of Grasskeep.
Grasskeep. Okay.
Grasskeep that you're walking into, and so on the road, you as you're approaching, you see a large lumbering. So actually, you know what? Let's rewind a bit. Can you describe yourself?
Who, me?
Yeah, Yogan. Can you describe Yogan to us?
Yes. So, I am an average height human, with dark hair, that is fairly short, kind of similar to how mine is styled right now. Clean shaven, and I do have a scar above my left eye. I travel in chainmail armor, and at my hip I have an axe on one side, and the other I have my trusty cleaver, which I used as a tavern cook to prepare meals before I went out on an adventure to search for the best, greatest next ingredient. And that is why I'm traveling to the town of Grasskeep.
Cool. So, as you are approaching town, you come across I'm gonna hesitate. I'm gonna hazard a guess that Amos is sort of a large, somewhat imposing figure, um, sort of walking down the road in the same direction as you. So Amos, could you describe yourself and what you're doing, sort of in this area?
Yeah, so Amos is 6 foot and he is pretty beefy, like you're saying. He's about like 450 pounds, and his shell dominates the majority of his body, and he wears it like armor. But a lot of it is covered in knickknacks, and a lot of it is like the bags are tied to him, and his shell is his house. And wherever he goes, home is where the shell is. And he's been traveling for a while, and he likes to absorb cultural things, the norms and ethics and etiquettes and politics of everything in the regions he goes to. But he then starts mixing them up with other places that he's previously gone to, so he gets himself into a lot of trouble. So it would stand to reason that he's probably talking to someone or looking to go to a tavern to talk to people about just what's going on locally.
Yeah, cool. So Jogan, you sort of catch. I'm assuming Amos. He's a little older. He moves a little bit more slowly. Maybe if he's traveling at like a light pace.
Yeah, he's not the quickest shell, but he's pretty. He pace with the best of them. But I did forget to say he's green. He's got blue streaks across his skin.
So Jogan, you catch up to Amos on the road, and I don't know what do you want to do or say coming up to him? I assume Amos, doesn't look terribly frightening to you.
I think to myself, this is the first time I've met a turtle on a skateboard. No. Sorry, what race are you? I forget what you called it. Tortle. So it's my first time I've met a tortle. I haven't been adventuring long. So as I pass him walking into town, I say hello, and look for him to respond to see if he's interested in talking.
So he's kind of absorbed just checking out the scenery and following a butterfly until he kind of catches eyes with Yogan. I'm saying that right, Yogan?
Yep.
Yeah. And then realizes like you're staring back, waiting to initiate a conversation, and he just keeps staring back as if you're supposed to be the first one to speak. And so you're just locked dead eyes, just staring, unblinking, and he's just waiting.
Okay. So I notice this and I initiate and say again, hello. Where are you heading into Grasskeep?
So he then blinks slowly, reaches into his pack and just pulls out a leaf, just a leaf, and hands it to you, but does so in such a flourish that he bows, but keeping his head straight looking at you, and you can notice him starting to shake as if he's keeping himself off balance.
I take a step back, but then reach out for the leaf and take it.
And as soon as you take it, he's just about to topple over, and he's, oh, thank goodness. I didn't think you would accept my custom. Greetings. I am Amos. Who are you?
Oh, first time experiencing this. Thank you, Amos. My name is Yogan. So are you heading into town? Are you heading to Grasskeep?
I flow wherever the water takes me.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head into town. I'm off to go through the markets in town. I'm looking for some ingredients for a new dish that I want to create. I'm a chef, you see, but I'm also an adventurer.
Oh, that is splendid. I too like to sample all of the local cultures because cultures are like soups, but if you add the wrong spice, you'll taste it forever.
You know what? That's very wise. Hopefully, after I find the next great ingredient, maybe I can offer to cook a dish for you.
Oh, that'd be most delightful. Very, very, very good. I am quite hungry. And with that, he taps his stomach, and you can hear the echoing reverberation of just like he hasn't eaten in a while.
Well, it was really nice to meet you right now. Maybe I'll see you in town. Maybe I'll see you in the market. Are you possibly following the waves, the flow into town later?
Oh, quite possibly.
Okay, great. Well, I'm gonna go into the market now. It was really nice to meet you. Hopefully, I will see you later.
Oh, you have a good day as well. I'll see you later.
And then Yogan leaves and continues on his path towards Grasskeep.
He
Cool, so
immediately
you-
starts following you.
Like at the same pace.
Yeah, he's just keeping pace, like he's just following him, like a lost puppy kind of thing.
That is actually
Comes
perfect,
from
Muffin.
shadow.
Like absolutely
Okay.
perfect.
All right, so what I'll do is I will we'll kind of cut there, and the fields that you're walking through right now, you're coming in along the road, and actually, Yogan or Amos, what are you coming from, like a large town or a city, or are you coming from someplace smaller? Um,
Sorry, was that directed at me?
either of you, like where are you coming from?
Oh, I had previously been on a merchant vessel, so I would have just gone to the nearest town that would have had a port and then started walking.
Okay.
I'm coming from another small town that is not close to this town. I mean, probably within like 10 miles, and I've been traveling for 2 or 3 days.
Okay. Cool. So you're currently walking down a road, and you're coming into town from the east. It's about we'll say midday, and there are fields full of wheat,
Mhm.
and perhaps like a vineyard or something like that, um, along the south side of the road. And there's a small child in the distance who sees the two of you and then runs off towards town. So then we'll cut over and we'll see, I guess, Jabardi coming in through the forest, also from the south. So, Jabardi, what brings you into this neck of the woods? And describe yourself for us, please.
So I'm not as short as I thought I was. Apparently, I am 5'8", 180 pounds, quite stout, little disheveled. Are the very dark features, wrapped in rough robes, and just gonna suggest I probably don't smell super fresh.
Definitely, you've been living in the woods for quite some time.
I spend my life there. I've got a small, well, it would be generous to call it a cave. It's really an outcropping, and I just sort of wedge myself under there. But otherwise, I'm mobile. I'm active, and in fact, I've wandered out of my my living quarters because something's off. There's a scent. There's like a tinge in the air that's foul and uncomfortable, and I've decided I need to check this out. I don't care for this scent, so I'm gonna find the source.
Cool. All right. You know what?
Oh,
I don't know if that came through on the audio, but you're safe
didn't.
for now.
I don't like that for now. Do I have senses about that? I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, you know what? You hear some bushes rustle in the distance, and a twig snap. You can tell is pretty much like maybe 50 or 100 feet away from you. What do you want to do?
I was gonna say I wanted to use one of my my passive. I've got passive insight, but I feel like that's not gonna do me good until I investigate.
Okay, so for passive things, getting into D&D mechanics a little bit. Passive things are just things that if I sort of, as the DM, I sort of set a difficulty level, and if your passive insight or passive perception is above that, then you just automatically know it. So if you want to go and investigate that sound, you can just go and do that, and you don't need to do anything or make any checks. It's only when you want to sort of like maybe like you see something, like you see a broken twig, and then you can do investigation and do that investigation check.
Gotcha. I feel like this is to my detriment, but I am brave, and I'm definitely heading over there to check out that noise.
I love it. Okay, so you head towards the direction of that noise, and you did when it happened, you did see some birds fly away and out from the trees. There was a oh gosh, what do you call it? Like a grouse or a quail on the ground that you saw fly away from it. So you head in that direction, and you see you come to an area, and it's clearly been like trampled around, as though someone has made camp here recently. So if you want to do that investigation check now, I can potentially give you more information.
I do. I want to know if I'm getting that that stench, this foul smell from this area, and I'd like to check that out.
Okay. Cool. Actually, oh, wait, where's... Okay, my Super Nintendo cartridges are possessed.
I was like, that was the loudest roll I think I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, that was literally just a Super Game Boy sliding off my Super Nintendo.
No, I was worried you were throwing 50 dice, and I was like, I'm not
But what did
prepared for
it
this.
roll?
No. It's you're the one who's rolling dice. So yeah, can you go ahead and make an investigation roll for me?
All right, what am I
so
rolling?
you're gonna roll a 20-sided dice, or a d20 if you will. And then on your character sheet, you have that sort of like skills section on the left side. Or I
I
guess
decided
for
to use
you
the
it's-
app, which I now feel is a bad move.
Okay.
Are you using the website or the app?
I'm on the app right now. That was maybe a mistake, but I needed more
Yeah.
screens.
I
Okay.
just like the app, but yeah, you can use the app. If there's a button on the skill screen, you can click. That will give you the investigation checks.
Oh, so it like rolls for you?
Yeah, the app is horrible. The website's
Okay.
much better.
Okay,
People can
so wait,
follow along.
I'm rolling this. I have a physical D20 in my hand.
Yeah. So roll the d20. I'm looking at your character sheet, so I can do stuff for you or add numbers for you.
14.
14. Okay, so your investigation is it's a skill check, and it's modified by intelligence. So your intelligence modifier is +1, so you just rolled a 15. And so you investigate the area that has been sort of trampled down and sort of made camp, and you could definitely see where 2 bedrolls have been laid down. And you see no evidence of them now, but you can definitely see where sort of like weapons have been stabbed into the earth, and you can see that they're sort of like rusty and not like examining the ground. You can see that it's sort of there's rust left behind, so they're not really weapons of good quality. The other thing that you notice about this area is that there seems to be 2 entrances into the little camp from either side. So this is sort of a it seems like it could be like a midpoint along a path, but the path is not very well trodden.
Okay. So this is the midpoint of a path. There are 2 directions I can take.
Yes, if you want to follow this this sort of like very light path, you could. However, you do know that you were there is a town nearby just to the sort of northwest of you. And
are either of these paths coming from the direction that I came in?
no, so
Like a similar direction.
yeah, no, one heads off to the east, and another heads sort of north, like primarily north, a little bit to the west, but not very far.
And sorry, the direction of the town is either of those.
Northwest. It's northwest.
Okay, so this path surrounds the town. This is someone avoiding the town.
Yes.
All right. I'm inclined to do one more check to see if I can figure out which direction someone would have been in most recently. I'm assuming someone's left this area, and if there's a sign that they're nearby,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a follow. And if I can't sense anything, I'm headed to town.
Okay. Let's see. I guess a insight might work here.
That would be more
Moose, if you
survival.
got a better idea.
Survival.
Survival. I was also kind of thinking survival. So yeah, if you want to, I guess either. I mean, insight or survival, you're pretty buffed on. So yeah, go ahead and roll me survival for, I guess, to try to track this down.
This is another D20.
Yeah.
Can I just tell you, as a person, I am uncomfortable with the fact that you're like, yeah, this is you gambling your survival on this.
No. So this is the fact that like there's no like tracking skills. So like the next best thing is kind of like survival.
Survival skills. Okay.
Yeah. So this is you using your survival skills to like track down some prey.
Okay. I have none. I rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. Well, you still get a +4. You still get a +4 to it. So that still isn't enough. So you can tell that like something was here recently, but not a like you can't tell which direction they would have gone.
Yeah. Okay. So I can't pick up a sense of a trail. I've just got this sense that there's something weird here. This is someone avoiding the town, rusty gears left behind, sort of haphazardly, and then they've wandered off in a direction I can't sense, which also makes me uncomfortable because I've got a pretty good sense of myself, and I thought I was better than this. So I hike up my pants, which don't have a belt, and I saunter into town.
All right, cool. So that finally leaves us with Jimothy. So Jimothy, are you in town already, or are you just sort of at home doing partner things?
Partner
Pull
things
ups on a branch.
I kind of did envision Jimothy in town, like at the local pub, the watering hole, like wherever the job board would be. You know, he
Okay.
goes in every so often, sees what new jobs there are, finds the one that's furthest afield, and he likes the travel, he likes the destination, so, and he obviously likes the money that he gets when he does the job. So that's what he's doing right now.
Okay, cool. So so Jimothy is sort of fairly well known in Grasskeep. You know, having living nearby, or about how far out of town do you live? Would you say?
Can't be more than a few miles. I mean, definitely a good morning's walk to get from his house to the town.
Yeah. Okay. So few hours out of town. Would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So as you're examining the job boards there, um, uh, a young boy named Clark runs in, and he runs to the innkeeper and says, "Mommy, there's a big monster coming into town from the west."
Could
And
that
so
be?
this, you definitely hear that, and are intrigued.
Yeah, Jimothy his ears would perk up for sure. You know, it's a kid, and kids can say the darndest things, as we learn from television. So he is skeptical that it's actually a monster. It isn't just like a feral cat or something. But you know, he likes a little adventure in his life, so he certainly is. The job boards don't look particularly appeasing at this moment. So yeah, he goes to see to the west to see what the kid was on about.
All right. So you head out of town towards the west from the inn, and you come across Amos and Yogan, Amos and Yogan, walking into town along the path.
Jimothy walks, so I'm basically walking the opposite way of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as Jimothy passes, he does the kind of traditional like hat tip downwards, like hello to both of you, and he just keeps walking. He's seen turtles in his day. He's nonplussed by that. He's more excited about whatever lies to the other side, not thinking that this could actually be the monster. That doesn't jump out at him at all.
All right. So can you describe then for Yogan and Amos what they see as you pass by them?
Uh, yeah. So, Jimothy is a wood elf ranger. He is about average build for a wood elf, about 6'1", 205 pounds. Copper colored skin, leathery because he's maybe midlife for a wood elf at 269 years old, but not quite to the part of wrinkles yet. Long hair, super unkempt, all underneath a very worn cowboy hat, and nice boots too. He's got very, very nice boots.
You gotta pay the good money for good boots.
They're broken in. They're
I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
walks into
if-
town
if
for 2
you-
hours. Must be
Yeah,
in good
if
boots.
2 hours walk. If you break your feet, that's your traveling life just gone.
So
That's
your
all he
boots
has.
are made for walking.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
And this is the musical interlude. Tim, go.
Perfect.
I've already sung like 4 times today. Leave me alone.
Wait, hang on. Is that Hit the Road, Jack?
Yes.
That was Straight Cat Strut is what I
are
heard.
they both?
That's definitely what I heard.
It could be both.
All right,
Yeah.
so there's multiple songs that use the same bass line. Got it.
Big if true.
Okay. So we'll fast forward time a little bit here, and Amos and Jogan, you've made it into town now, and Jabardi, you're quickly approaching. Jimothy, I'm not sure how long you're gonna spend on a wild monster chase.
He maybe goes a half mile out of town. He's like, this kid doesn't know what he's talking about, and turns around and walks back.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, you know what we'll say? We'll say it's around 2:00. Just before Jimothy gets back into town, and we'll say it's 2:00. So, Jogan, Yogan, you said you wanted to go to the market.
Yeah.
Are you going to secure lodging? Are you planning on staying the night here? What are your plans for the day?
So I think first of all, I want to go and check out the market and see, get a good sense of what type of maybe interesting or unique ingredients might exist in this town. If there's anything there that might your shop, yes. If maybe I come across a merchant from out of town who's brought in some interesting ingredients that we can't actually find here, but he just has them from maybe that merchant ship that Amos came in on. He came to the same town.
Yeah.
And if I find something, I would definitely want to settle down for the evening, and maybe cook a nice meal, because I have been traveling for a couple days and I haven't had a good comfortable spot to rest. Not that it's necessarily the most important thing for me, but maybe a place where I can offer to cook a nice meal and in exchange for a bed for the night.
Okay, so you want to get in on that barter action for the inn.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So you while exploring the town market, the town's fairly small. There's definitely a decent population. I'd say there's a few hundred people that live here. So there is a market that is open pretty much every day, with hunters bringing in fresh game, fishers bringing in fish from the river and that sort of thing. So you definitely are able to find a bunch of fresh ingredients. I guess you probably also get people foraging and that sort of stuff, so you have access to like some mushrooms and beans and that, in addition to like the local agriculture, wheat and grapes and that sort of thing.
Okay.
So you definitely have a smorgasbord of ingredients to work with. Is there anything particular? Maybe some spices or something that travels well that a merchant would be able to sort of procure for you.
Yeah. So I think for tonight, if I were to barter, my specialty would be stews. So, local game, local ingredients, like wines and stuff. If out of the vineyards, would really like amplify a nice stew. And then I'd be looking, yeah, for some seasoning and spice, that could kind of accentuate the broth that I'd be making. So,
Cool.
finding
Potatoes.
So yeah, finding a merchant maybe from like a southern Engines and Dinner. Yes.
Yeah.
That's next week's title. So finding a merchant that maybe has like some unique southern spices, etc.
Okay.
Is what I'm looking for.
All right. You know what? I'll say maybe we got some imported things, and so maybe we've got like bay leaves and like cloves or something like that.
Okay.
And so they have them available for you. Oh gosh, how much are they going to cost?
Great question.
What are you buying?
I'm here for. Yeah, I'm here for some of these cloves. I think they'll be really nice for the stew I wanna make.
Okay.
I'm gonna need probably what's our unit of measurement here? 10 of them, just quantity 10.
10 cloves, yeah.
10 cloves. And maybe some wild garlic.
Okay. Well, I can definitely get you the garlic and the cloves for sure.
Okay.
Let's see. I have no idea what would be a reasonable price.
I mean, a whole butt chicken costs 2 copper.
A whole chicken costs 2 copper. Wow.
Yeah, but if you're looking for like exotic spices, then you're definitely like quadrupling that price, depending on how sourced regionally it is.
Yikes.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll say, because these had to be imported, we'll say 5 copper for the cloves and garlic altogether.
5 copper.
Yeah.
Now, could you do 3 copper if I bring you back a bowl later?
No, I'm not super interested in bartering for food. I have, as you can see, I have plenty of ingredients. My husband at home's a great cook, so I don't think it's not an issue for me.
Well, I would say you're probably missing out on the best meal of your life then, but I'll do the 5 copper.
All right, thank you. Here you are.
Do I need to now track my amounts here?
Yeah, I don't know how well the
It
sheet
says
does it.
one gold piece is 100 copper.
Yeah, that's the conversion basically. So I don't know. I also have no idea how much money any of you guys have, but
Shrewd negotiator.
So,
You killed that. That was awesome.
Just you
the
wait.
money.
One of my specialties is intimidation, so
Yeah.
just
so
lucky I
it'll be
didn't pull
fun.
out my cleaver.
The
I want
the
to see
money
you just like
systems-
wringing out a steak instead. It's like, you don't know, this is gonna be the most tender steak you just gave up on, and you're just like twisting it to death.
Okay, so I take the cloves and the garlic, and I put it
Yeah.
in my backpack.
Yeah, and you know we'll say you get any other sort of ingredients that you're looking for
Mhm.
for like another like 2 or 3 copper pieces. So I guess Amos, what are you doing? Because you sort of followed Yogan into town.
Also, 5-minute warning to
are
an
you-
ad break. Sorry.
Oh, okay, good to know. My beverage is getting low.
We are in
Um,
an ad break or coming up on.
5 minutes until.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um, so you walked into a shop to do this, or you were doing it at a stall?
I think it's a market, like an outside market, right?
Yeah, like a stall,
Okay, okay.
stall in the market.
Just a village square market.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So the whole time you were doing this, Amos was writing in a little notebook behind you and jotting down the interaction to see like this is the cultural norm of how you barter.
I'm learning.
Love it so much.
Does he have glasses? I really want him to have glasses.
He doesn't because they're expensive.
Just mangle scribbles in a notebook.
Oh yeah, at some point I really want to peek at his notebook.
Yeah, he's culturally stalking you.
Are you mumbling to yourself behind the scenes, just like, oh, all right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's very absorbed in whatever he does.
Okay, so then
Okay,
I
Yogan, did you notice? Did you notice?
I
notice?
I didn't. I just was about my way, going stall to stall, shop to shop, looking for the ingredients that I need.
Similar to Amos.
Yeah, like just
Yogan is also very involved in cooking.
just doing my thing, getting all the ingredients that I need and I want, until I, kind of get the last thing that I need and turn around and bump into Amos because he's so close. He's just been following me so closely, and
Just gonna
both
say
of us
this
kind of unaware.
6-foot
We bump
Hulk
into each other.
chasing you down.
Yeah. Like, I imagine Amos is like slower than me, but by the time I'm finished, like talking and paying and bartering and everything I have to do, he's caught up. And then I turn around and kind of do that, like, oh, you're like right there. Oh.
This is so me in real life as well. Just people don't notice that I'm there, and they turn around like, "Frick, where did you come from?" I'm like, "I've been standing here for 3 minutes." Like,
Also wild because you're a mountain of a man.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
hard to imagine you're speaking up on people.
and I do it so regularly. It's rather interesting. So yeah, when you're shopping, you finally notice he's there. He's still just jotting down, just like, okay, if you want to barter, you gotta pay this much, and you have to offer a meal, and if they don't accept the meal, tell them they're missing out.
Yeah, so I guess after bumping into Amos, I say, "Oh, you're still here." Well, I need to find a place that has a kitchen. I guess are you gonna come along, Amos?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking of how I'm going to say this. Yeah, he's gonna stay absorbed in it and just kind of like it's like writing a novel about this small, very minuscule interaction. And he acknowledges you, and he's like, I just could write this, and then and he just kind of is like following you as you're like, okay.
Cool.
Okay, so without a response, I start to walk away again.
And after he looks up and notices you're gone, he's just like, oh, and he kind of runs after you and that like little jaunt.
Okay.
Just like picks up his shell and his cutlery starts clanging against his mug.
Yeah, pretty much. He's not exactly super quiet because his stuff's all over his shell, just lashed on and everything. But it's all very easy for him to access. Like he could just pull on one of the ropes and it like brings around a whole new pack that he can ruffle through.
Just have a new pet now. I've always wanted a turtle.
All right, so I guess you're gonna head to the inn now.
Yeah, and we're 40 seconds to an ad. Do we want to take a quick break there? Is that a good stopping point?
I think yeah, we're probably at a decent stopping point.
Okay, so Yogan and Amos, by following, have made it to the inn, and we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. Everybody refresh your drinks, get a snack, and we'll come back to hopefully Jimothy's and Jabardi's point of view. Is that what we're doing next, maybe?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back, everyone. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Tim?
Yes. I did unmute myself, right? It
Yep.
looks like I did. Great. Excellent. Yeah, okay. So, Jabardi, you come into town. Is there anything that you would like to do?
Please say party.
No, I can't. I can't be Jabardi who likes to party.
Jabardi, the heart of the
Oh.
party?
I'm literally only here because that foulness drew me here. I figured there would
Okay.
be multiple signs in town, but I'm currently finding myself overwhelmed.
Oh gosh. 1 second.
Okay, so you're looking to investigate the source of the stench, maybe, or any foul things at play that might be affecting the town.
Anything just out of sorts. There are things in this town
It's
that are
just
drawing my
exciting to know people are
attention.
talking about me.
Mm-hmm. So what is so like sorry. So when you say there are things that are like getting your attention, is that like the fact that you're not accustomed to so much hustle and bustle, or what do you mean by that?
There are foreign scents, foreign sensations. Not it's not just a smell. It's that sort of like instinctual feeling that this thing is out of place, that this thing is wrong.
Okay.
And
Is that
I feel like I would be drawn to this out of place turtle.
ah okay? So I don't know. Do you maybe see them in the marketplace?
Yeah, they stick out. They stick out to me, and I start not sneaky or stealthy, just kind of like discreetly, but obviously moving in their direction.
Okay.
Kind of watching from afar, hoping to whisper sweet nothings in their ears.
Yeah, I'm hoping they don't notice me, but I'm pretty sure everyone else notices me.
So, wait, are you still 5'8", or were you correcting that?
I think I should fix that. That seems way wrong.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
if you're a halfling, you should be. You're a hobbit. You're tiny. You're small.
Oh, sorry. I also want to.
I'm tall for a hobbit. I'm like 4 feet. I'm good with that.
I also
Yeah,
want
Sorry,
to
go ahead.
add one thing. Over top of my chainmail armor, I forgot to mention I have like a fairly bright orange cloak that kind of covers like my weapons, my weaponry. But it's like bright orange and it stands out.
Okay. Is it like, is it reversible, or is it just bright orange all the way through?
I think it's just bright orange all the way through. I'm looking at my, like, I'm already like -1 stealth, so I don't, yeah. I'm gonna say I'm not a stealthy guy. Cooks, chefs, they're overconfident.
They're
They
known for
stand
being
out.
loud and shouting at people.
Exactly, they're noticeable.
Also,
now
that little red D, that means you have disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah. So I already have a disadvantage, so I might as well just lean into it.
It's just super bright as
Yeah.
well.
Like,
Oh.
it's like a burnt orange, but it's like, because that's my favorite color. But it's bright. It's bright.
Burnt sienna.
Burnt
Everybody's looking at the orange all over your screen right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, literally that color. Joking, Ramsey. Okay, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So Jabardi. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think some of the locals do notice you. I'll say skulking. And one of them approaches you with with like a broom, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
A broom.
I hiss a little bit.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't care for the
Please.
treatment of humans, and I'm terribly uncharming, and I smell bad. So naturally, I turn around and I hiss at this man.
Naturally.
I hop slightly away, and then continue skulking. Obviously skulking.
Yes.
I was not expecting that.
Do we need a check on whether or not it worked?
The check I think that is gonna have to happen is, does this town person hit you with a broom?
Yeah, I fully expect this encounter to reveal the fact that I'm skulking to people.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? What's your AC? Armor class.
I don't think he has his armor equipped. Yeah, looking at your character sheet, you don't have it on.
Oh, this is
Oh,
gonna hurt.
Inventory page.
Wait, it's not underneath my cloak?
This is gonna hurt.
You're naked right now. In your inventory sheet, where it says leather, there's a little checkbox next to it. Click that.
Hang on. I'm in the app. All I see is my armor class is 12.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's
Here,
12
let
naked.
me.
Wait, is that 12 naked?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's 12 naked, or like light cloth would also be the same.
Okay,
You know what?
forgot.
I can edit your sheet, and I can check off leather armor for you, and that brings up your AC to 13.
Ooh, big bump.
All right.
Right.
So
Also, hello, Shady.
so actually the townsperson does hit you for 1 damage.
Chekhov's
Oh,
left.
So
yeah.
actually, I can also alter that and give you 14 current hit points.
14 hit points.
Yeah,
Beast.
Right on the noggin. Missed
right
all
on the
armor.
noggin. Yeah, it was. You're lucky. It was the broom end, not the handle end. Otherwise, it might have been 2.
Otherwise, I'm concussed.
Yeah.
Day one.
So the townsperson starts making more of a ruckus, and they're sort of on the towards one end of the market, and Yogan and Amos, you're kind of not really walking past. You've already walked sort of past where this is happening.
Sorry, I was editing my sheet. Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
So they've moved past. Do they notice the kerfuffle?
Yeah.
and me being
So
bonked in the
so
head?
so you're like what I assume is you're sort of skulking kind of behind them from like a space between stalls or something like that, which is where this happens. So you get
I was
whacked.
very much skulking in the main aisle, but I wandered a
Oh.
little too close to this cart. Like I could not have been more obviously skulking. The two of them were just facing the wrong way.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, anyways, the townsperson, as they're whacking you with the broom, they start shouting and causing a commotion. It's like, hey, what's wrong with you? Why you all acting all weird, skulky like?
I turn around and scream in his face, "Hey, that's my head!" And then, ignoring him, I realize I've just revealed myself. I turn and look directly at Amos and Yogan.
So Amos and Yogan, do you turn and do you meet Jabardi's gaze?
Yeah, so I turn to the kerfuffle going on there, and I see this small humanoid, childlike figure getting beat with a broom, and start taking notes on how to greet small humans in the marketplace.
Jabardi is not Smarty. Um, Yogan's actually like it's a busy market. Like I'm really used to like all the animosity and loud noises and screaming. So Yogan, like I don't really care. I don't notice. I don't turn. I don't see this going on, and I just keep on my way. Effectively, moving towards my goal of heading to the inn, and I guess that leaves Amos kind of standing alone on his own.
How long
so
is
you're
your cloak there?
How long is
Your
my cloak?
orange cloak cape thing there?
I mean, I would say it kind of comes down to like the hip.
Okay, so
Enough
it doesn't
to
go
like
the
kind of
floor.
cover
Okay.
like hip or like top of the knee.
I was fully expecting Amos to be like standing on your cloak. as you
Exactly
tried to
why I
walk
asked.
away. Yeah.
Exactly why I asked.
Yeah, I kind of anticipated that too.
Oh my god, Amos, are you by chance holding his cloak so you don't get lost?
I am now.
Taking steps, but like not moving, just like stepping in place.
So yeah, I
I-
keep on my way, I guess get drawn back and look down and see Amos somehow holding on to my cloak, but also still writing down notes.
Just got it like bunched under my hand, holding the book.
Okay.
As soon as I realize I'm caught, they're trying to leave. I ignore the person who's still swinging a broom at me and sprint over to them. In a
Sprint
slightly
towards them.
menacing manner.
So I'm completely unfazed by your aggression, and like my parents, one was a cleric and one was a druid, so I'm used to somewhat of a feral being. And I then reach around and grab my quarterstaff, and as you're coming in, I do the same, and I just bop you on the head. Not intending to be harmful or anything, just realizing like, hey, this is probably the custom. This is what you need to do
This is
to
how you
this
say
person
hello.
as they're walking around.
Right.
So yeah, and I just clunk right in their
Standard
noggin.
child greeting.
Great
Yeah.
greeting child in the market. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to shout at Yogan. Hey, Stinky Man, keep hold of your turtle. What the hell?
I'll be like, what? What do you mean my turtle? This is Amos. He's just wandering around with me. That's all.
Listen, I don't have time for all of this. You smell wrong. You don't belong here. I don't know what's going on, but you smell like you're from really weird places, and I need to know what's up.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you mean, because I don't know. I'm clean. Like I have a whole bunch of like really good cooking ingredients in my backpack. Is that what it is? And I open up my backpack and show it to Jabardi, and he sees the cloves and the garlic and all the different like aromas and smells and everything that comes out of that.
Yeah, I'm really uncomfortable with the smell of his bag. It's got all these seasonings and residue from past ingredients he's had in there, and it's just like really upsetting to me. And I'm just I'm irate with him that he smells so bad and so foreign. And like, why don't you believe in things of this land? Why are you bringing this here? Don't you realize there's a blight on this land?
Well, I mean, all this stuff is from other lands, and they're all brought here. Like, let me show you. If you want to come with us, I'm heading to the inn. I'm gonna make a meal, and you can have some of that. You can have some of that stew that I'm gonna make. You want to come with us?
I'm suspicious and I smell bad, but I'm interested.
Yeah, and like maybe they have like a place where you can bathe as well.
All I want's a foot bath.
So, so the whole time this was happening, though, Amos was like slowly retracting into his shell so he can get shorter to be closer to the halfling. And then he slowly raises one of his claws as just like, pointing up a finger. And he's like, actually, I'm a turtle. A turtle was my great great uncle Bobby.
I don't like your turtle, man.
I'm a turtle.
I
Listen,
mean,
Turdy.
like at this point, they're just arguing back and forth, and Yogan just turns and leaves towards the inn.
This is a weird day for Yogan.
It's a very
Yeah.
weird day for Yogan. I was
I
just
Been
just
yelled
wanna make
at by
some
a
damn
smelly
stew, man.
halfling. Imagine being called smelly by someone who smells terrible.
right.
Yeah.
I'm talking about how your smell offends me.
So, Jimothy, was there anything you wanted to do in town today, or are you just back at the inn re-reviewing the boards?
He came back.
Jimothy,
So, actually, sorry, we briefly discussed this while we were on the ad break. But how long did you pursue false monsters to the west of town?
it wasn't that long. It was about maybe a half a mile down the road. He was suspicious of the kid anyway, because kids are kids, and he figured, the kid is just full of heck, It did dawn on him that maybe Amos was the monster that the kid was talking about, as he had already gotten a half mile down the road, but he just kind of shrugged his shoulders and chalked it up to imagination and walked back to town. His plan is to go to the inn. He's going to stay overnight and check the job boards in the morning, see if anything is posted there. And then if not, he's going to go on his way. He's got a couple of other towns that he likes to hit up, so he'll be on his way to the next town if nothing comes up the following morning.
Cool. So you head into the inn, and you're there checking out the boards. Maybe at this point in time, it's starting to get towards dinner time, so you, I guess, get some food for yourself. And around this time is when a a man, a turtle, and a small child walk into a bar.
I want to see this movie.
Did
Sorry,
you
I
say
just-
a smelly child?
I did misspeak. I said small, but I meant smelly.
I also just want to
Small,
say
smelly town.
the most ridiculous name in Jimothy is the most normal person so far.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's balance. You need that balance.
yeah.
He was raised right.
Yeah.
I'm picturing Yogan getting to actually speak with somebody normal today.
Oh, that'd be great.
I realize I'm the one out of place now. I should be Jamos.
Jamos.
JMO.
We can put a silent
It's
J on the
canon.
front of that for you.
Yeah. Cool. So you well, I guess you're all in the inn now. In the pub section, I guess I'll call it. So Yogan, you were going to attempt to get the proprietor to let you use their kitchen. I believe that was your plan for the evening.
Yeah. Yes.
And then were you also planning on attempting to cook in order to barter for your room and board?
Yeah. So I think I went around the market and I collected enough ingredients to make kind of a full batch of stew that I could say, can I make this batch of stew? I'll take some for myself. And I've also promised some to a few people who I've met in town today, just to, keep hopefully their weirdness away a little bit longer and not have them attack me like I saw them attack some other people. And then like anything extra you're welcome to sell for profit. I'm hoping as well just to get a bed for the night for myself.
Well, you're in luck. We do have several rooms free currently, and I'll talk with the cook about having a stew special. And so the barmaid goes into the back and speaks with the cook and comes back out and says, "Okay, you can go into the back and start preparing your meal." So while that's happening, Jabardi and Jimothy, what are you two up to?
I'm harassing this turtle about his name.
Why doesn't it start with a J?
It does now, though. If you
So
say
I don't have much charisma at all, so I'm just like mispronouncing it constantly and getting all up in his face. Like, what kind of name is a moose?
I hate
I
it.
see what you did there.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
yeah.
that just clicked just now. Perfect. As far as Jimothy goes, like he's been in this pub multiple times. Like he knows the vibe. It's usually chill, and he's definitely taking stock of how interesting these three characters are. Like he hasn't seen them before. He knows that they're not regulars at the area. So he's just kind of observing, not like cautiously or like, in an aggressive way, but just kind of taking stock of the situation, kind of in the back of his mind, thinking like, oh heck, those might be proper adventurers, and also thinking like they may also not be adventurers at all. He's open to the idea and hopeful that they're worth their weight, I guess, from an adventuring perspective.
Okay.
I appreciate that he's not at all thrown by the fact that there's a smelly child yelling at a turtle. And he's like, yeah, they're probably adventurers.
Did someone check that child's ID?
He's one of those dudes, like he's been everywhere, he's seen things, like he's generally unfazed by
He's been around for a century or two.
he's taking it in.
So you've seen turtles, you've seen halflings. None of this is new to you. Just the current random combination thereof.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Timothy,
Okay, cool.
just calm, cool, collected.
Yeah, just very level-headed, very chill.
Sorry, I missed it. Did you approach us, or are you just kind of like absorbing the scenery and then going and sitting alone?
The latter,
Just-
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's mostly just kind of keeping an eye on you.
Okay, so everybody in this party except Yogan is a stalker.
Observer.
Like I'm just here, like all I want to do. Oh, we're doing
All right.
it, Gizmo. Welcome in. How's it
Yes.
going?
Yeah.
What's up?
I hope they didn't catch that sentence. Oh god.
Jack, welcome in. Cad, hello. Sorry, we need to take a quick little break from the immersion of everyone stalking me. Roll back the tapes. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? Bunny, hello. Kitty, hello. How's it going?
In the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
Gizmo, how's D&D going? Oh, it's been wild so far. Just a quick
Started to get
introduction.
Stalkers
headache
and
'cause I'm
child
smiling
abuse.
too much.
Yeah, just a quick introduction, left to right here really quick. Mondo is playing Jimothy Pardner. He's a wood elf ranger. Moose the Knave, aka Amos, aka Silent J-Mos, is a cleric turtle. Myself, Brad,
No.
hello. I am still casual. This is my stream. This is what I'm doing. I'm bringing all these great people together. I am a human fighter chef. And lastly, Jabardi loves to party. It's Chris, aka Plays Poorly. He's a druid halfling stout halfling druid.
Yes.
We're getting there.
That would be the right order to say it in.
Yeah.
Also, I have not committed to partying at all.
Party option.
You guys are
literally
putting that
been
on
the
me.
exact opposite. There's been no chill, no party.
Oh no! I have no charisma, no chill, and I don't like people. I don't like humanoids.
And the one putting up with all of us, right in the middle there, is Tim, aka Black Magic, and he has us in the town of Grasskeep, and we are currently in an inn in the city, and Yogan is in the back cooking a meal out of all the wonderful ingredients and spices and
Local
things
flora
that
and fauna?
flora and fauna that he got from the market. Meanwhile, Amos, Jabardi are talking and waiting for their meals to be prepared, and Timothy's watching.
Do you have to make it sound like like he's just peering like
Just
What are they doing
chair
now?
in the corner.
But yeah, so that's the cliff notes, and we're up to date. And where are we at, Tim? Where are we at, Dungeon Master? What's next?
All right, so I think you sort of finish up in the kitchen.
Mhm.
Your stew is basically done. So you bring out a couple bowls for yourself and Jamos.
I do want to add, I actually might want to take a roll here because I have a cooking skill.
Oh,
I haven't rolled a
Is-
dice yet.
you know what? Yeah, let's do that. How good is your cooking?
This is my D20.
Is
Is this
what-
him trying to impress the chef so that the chef will take the night off and we can work for a room?
Not
Well, I think
all of us, just
I
for
think
me.
I think he's only secured himself lodging.
Yeah.
Listen, I suspect that he knows he's on the hook for the two of us idiots. He's unwillingly being thrust in charge of this group.
I don't agree. But also, sorry, really quickly, before I do a roll or anything, welcome in everyone. This is my first time playing D&D. It's Chris's first time playing D&D. We're being ridiculous with it. Would love to have you stick around and hang out and enjoy it with us. But if you need to raid and run or go and do some self-care, go to sleep, whatever it is, please go and do that. But being here would really mean a lot as we say dumb things and do fun things and party with Jabardi.
I have a headache, but it's because I'm smiling so much.
Right?
My face hurts.
Okay, so
Exactly.
Tim, what do I want to do? What am I
All
what am I doing with my roll for my cooking? Am I
All right,
impressing
so-
my thrust upon me friends, or am I rolling for the approval of the chef?
This is just an all-around taste factor for your stew, I
Ooh.
think.
Okay.
So I think if you're able to pull this off, then I think you're gonna get your room and board for the night. And then I guess it's up to Amos and Jabardi on how much it is to their personal tastes.
Perfect. Okay. I'm rolling.
So yeah, so go ahead and roll that d20, and then add your cooking modifier, which is 2.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. So that's a total of 4. And I set the bar pretty low, and I was gonna give you a free room if you rolled a 5 at least.
Well,
No. Yogan.
bad soup.
So remember, it's a bad cook who blames his ingredients.
It's also a good adventurer who happens to hold tightly onto his cleaver.
Now, you know what? I'm gonna give you a second chance. If you spend some more of your ingredients,
Okay.
and I'll let you roll that check again.
So that was like me
That was
saying, like,
the mid taste.
yeah, that was
the
like a
taste
taste
before
test
you,
for the
gave it
chef.
to
Like,
anybody.
how do you
Yeah,
feel
that-
about this?
Yeah, exactly. So you know, things are starting to get ready. Your meat's all cooked. you dip your spoon in, you have a little taste, and you're like, it's missing something.
So like, oh man, like, you know, this is where a chef never salts or seasons until the end. You let all the flavors get to know each other. And I found out that it's missing that seasoning.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 12.
Okay, that's far better than your previous roll.
Yeah, that's like 10 better.
Yeah, so then adding your 2 for cooking, so that brings you up to 14.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely much better. Tasting spoon disintegrates on impact. Yeah. All right. So you know, you're like, okay. I think this is done. You let the regular cook have a taste. And you're like, all right, not bad. You passed the test. So yeah, go ahead. You can take your couple bowls out there and you know, let the we'll let the barmaid know that we're ready, or it's all done. It can be served, and yeah, since so that actually that's pretty good for the bar, because that's free.
Yeah,
that's 100% profit.
100%
and
profit.
all you did was use their stuff because you used all of your ingredients. So
yeah.
Okay. So you take your bowls of stew out, and I don't know, Jimothy, are you gonna pick yourself up a bowl once it's, or now that it's available from the establishment?
For sure, yeah. He knows the kind of food that this place serves, and it's generally good, but it's not as good as what Yogan was able to whip up
my
for the
gosh.
crew. So I know, right? So he definitely is gonna wander in that general direction and see if this is something that's on offer, if this is just a limited time special, if he could maybe also procure a bowl of that good.
Yeah. So for sure. So for I guess what 1 copper piece.
That's a steal. I guess it would
Wow.
be paying the.
I didn't realize I was so
establishment.
undervalued.
Yeah, I know. I was
Well,
expecting to spend a silver.
Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, because a gallon of ale is 2 silver pieces. Sorry, a mug of ale is 4 copper. So I guess
So that's
let's
probably.
see. So yeah, 4 copper for a mug of ale, and then I guess probably 2 copper for a stew. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah. I like
Sure.
that.
I mean, as
Yeah.
long as it's not 1 copper.
Yeah.
It was a 14, guys. Come on.
6 copper. Well,
A 14 of flavor.
Exactly.
So it depends on where Amos and Jabardi and Jimothy have their flavor threshold set,
Fair.
whether they enjoy it or not.
Do we have a roll on their taste buds? Or...
yeah,
I was gonna say,
I'll roll
did you guys
for
set that?
flavor, I guess.
Well, yeah.
Flavor
So it's
So it's 1 to Flavor Town. Got it.
yeah.
Did Amos and I get served bowls automatically, or do we have to?
Yeah, I
like,
brought you
request-
bowls over.
Okay. I'm extremely thankful, but I'm also like making spiritual signs for the deceased animal in my food.
Yeah, you're praying, or you're doing your.
I'm acknowledging the spirit that gave its life for this meal.
Okay.
Take a bite. Very impressed. I turn to go, Yoggin, not too bad.
It's
Jimothy
Yogan.
hears this.
Yeah, Yogum, whatever. It's it's good.
Jimothy hears this as well and calls down. He's probably on the other side of the bar and calls down Yeah, that's a mighty heap and fine bowl of stew that you got there, partner. Oh, wait, actually, that's me. My name's Partner, and he just kind of chuckles to himself because he's told this joke a million times, and he laughs every single time.
I give him a weird stink eye, and then I look up at Yogan to follow his lead.
Sorry, I had to type that. Welcome in, Tim.
I've been here literally the entire time you have.
I know.
Oh, crap. He has.
So I acknowledge Jimothy's praise and say, you're welcome. Like it's probably not my best stew I've ever made, but it's it's the best I could do here with the equipment that we had in the back.
Well, I would say it's a job well done. And he goes to shake Yogan's hand.
So Yogan stands up and shakes Jimothy's hand and says, nice. Sorry, I just saw the delay on stream.
Just as you're reaching to shake hands, the door to the pub bursts open, and it's a woman there, and she's she's kind of dirty looking a little bit, but it's not how do I describe this? It's dirt from work.
A wench.
It's not
It's not upsetting. It's
still,
not out of place.
Yeah, her clothes are still in fine order. She's wearing a large, heavy leather apron, which is also got it's blackened, and that's you can see clearly where she's wiped her hands on it.
Sorry, did you say she burst through the door?
Yes.
She kicks it
So
in.
like she's like whipped it open. Then we all just turn and look, and she's just standing there, magnificently and dirty.
Yeah, like hands on hips, like no.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
The party's in love.
Yeah. So and so.
This is now also a romance.
Find her, chubby chaser.
And so she's pretty built, but she's very, very upset, clearly, and so she shouts towards the barkeep, Thalia's missing.
Thalia?
Thalia. She was supposed to come back today. She should have been back by noon, but she's still not back, and I know something's wrong.
This is Tim not letting us just enjoy our slice of life, eating food.
Quick interruption. In my note taking here, I seem to have missed the name of the inn we're in.
Oh, that is a good question, and I will get that to you.
Okay, and how do you spell this
I will make
person's
something
name?
up right now.
Yeah.
You are in the inn.
We're in Grasskeep.
It's so it's Grasskeep is the name of the town, and the inn is the White-tailed Deer.
Classy joint.
Yeah. And how do you spell the person's name that she just called out?
Thalia. It's Thalia.
Thalia.
I heard Thalia like with an F.
Yeah, I heard with
Oh.
the F as well, but that's okay. Thalia, we got clarification.
Just making sure, because it could be awkward when we're all like, "Hey, are you Thalia?" I'm like, "No, I'm Thalia." Okay, we're looking for somebody else. Let's go.
Yeah.
Tim, did you say the woman's name at the pub as well, or just Thalia's name?
Yeah, so Thalia is the girl who's missing.
Mhm.
The barkeep is Emma.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
And the cook's name is Torg, Torge.
Torge. Awesome.
And if you were wondering, Clark was the name of the child earlier.
Got the name Clark.
Yeah, Superman.
Is there an E on the end there or no?
No, it's not Clark E, it's Clark.
Clark E. Clark A.
Yeah. A two click A.
A2, please. Okay, so this woman busts into the inn.
So Emma immediately rushes over to her, and she's like, "Oh my goodness, Lay! Like what's happened? What's wrong?" And so
Lay?
or sorry, I guess Leah.
Leia?
Leah.
Leah?
Yeah. Leigh.
Leigh. Okay. Leia.
So oh my gosh, what's wrong? And so she explains, it's like, well, Thalia should have been here by now. I know something's wrong because she should have been back. We've had issues with attacks on the roadway east of here, and she's coming in from that way. She's coming back.
So I was Jabardi was startled when the door was thrown open, but I've very quickly recovered myself, and I'm now standing slightly with my chest slightly puffed out, sort of leaning towards them and like kind of keeping my eye on Yogan, trying to like, are you paying attention to this? Are you gonna jump in? I'm very much like waiting for a signal from him to like tell me like, are we doing this? Are we doing this?
And Jimothy is doing the same thing, but a layer back from that. Like he's watching Jabardi, watching Yogan, and thinking like, if they're going, then I could actually get into something with them. I can start to assess their skills, see if they're going to be reasonable adventurers or not, and maybe make a few coin from this Lee character. So he's definitely intent on how this is going to
go. And Amos was saying a prayer before his meal, and he worships Eldath, which is the goddess basically of water, and so he was casting thaumaturgy to make the water sort of bubble a little bit and like part, and so it was like playing with his food almost. And when she burst through the door, it startled him, and he flipped the stew over. And so he's just like quietly mourning the loss of his meal, and you could hear his stomach rumble again.
Oh,
and
so
he's like just dejected, as slowly turns on the stool and looks at the woman standing in the doorway.
So she says, please, if anyone can help, please, I don't have much money, but I can help equip you with armor or weapons or something. I'm she's explaining this to you because she, like everybody else in town, knows who she is, but you clearly don't, because she doesn't recognize you. So she's I'm the blacksmith in town. Please, I can help you out with equipment and stuff, but please, like, go look for my daughter.
So Yogan first of all notices everyone kind of staring at him. He still has his when he stood up to shake the hand of Jimothy, he was holding on to his bowl of stew as well. Turning around, he also saw that Amos had tipped his stew over and lost it, and the arrogance that he has as a cook does not allow for someone to not enjoy his food. So he takes his bowl and places it down in front of Amos first, and then continues to turn and faces Leah. Lee? Did we agree? Lee?
Yep.
Leah?
Yes.
Um,
Actually, no. I think Jabardi's the only person who's allowed to mess up that name. But yeah, we'll say Leah.
Leah, okay. And turns to Leah, but takes a step forward and then looks back and tells Amos, just enjoy that, please. I got this. Moves slightly over to towards Leah and says, where...
Emma's trying to console her while this is happening.
Yeah, okay, so Emma's there too. So I move towards Emma and Leah, and I say, so, you're the blacksmith in town. What's your specialty? Do you make knives? Do you make swords? Do you make cleavers?
Yeah, knives, swords, kitchenware, pots, pans.
Oh, okay.
You know, any metal that needs working, I'm able to do it.
Okay, well,
Both Lee and Yogan discover I'm very much underfoot, mumbling knives, knives.
knives. Well, so Leah, I am in the market for I am in the market for some new a new chef's knife and maybe some new pots and pans. What, you know, why don't you tell me a bit more about your daughter Thalia? Where did she go missing? Maybe we can reach a bargain. Maybe we can I can help you and you can help me.
Well, so, shoot. Sorry, give me a sec here. So I sent her to Bellpost the other day to get materials for me.
Is Bellpost a town? Is that a town close by?
Yeah, it's a town east of here. It's about a day's travel away. And she should have been back here at noon, but you know, she's not. Something must have gone wrong.
Okay, so just one. Well, I mean, I would be interested in helping you out. I'm, you know, currently traveling abroad and looking for you know, a bunch of really great ingredients, but I could probably make some time to help you find your daughter.
Oh, would you? That would be. Oh, thank you so much. She should have been coming on a cart with a horse, and yeah. I didn't, and I think the shock is starting to set in, and she's clearly still very upset.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess like at this point, like, you know, I should probably go and see maybe if instead, like, Emma, can you maybe just pay me for the soup instead, and then I can just be on my way. I won't need the room tonight.
Are you planning on coming back?
I mean, I have to bring the girl back, but
Yeah. So maybe I can get that to you on credit.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, that's so weird.
Jabardi makes a bit of a stink about asking for money back. I'm very insistent that we're trying to do the right thing here. We're off to, we got to save this young girl, and you're here like worry about a bit of coin and some stew. And then I mumble to myself, it was a really good stew, but like not that big of a deal.
Well, I mean, are you coming with me, Jabardi? Are you gonna help me?
Oh, Jabardi is in your party.
Got it.
It happened.
That was the most Rick and Morty, like, son of a bitch, I'm in.
Going off all over the.
And so while this whole discussion about knives and everything is going on, Amos sees this, brand new stew put before him, and just grabs it with both hands, and just in one little whoop, the whole thing down. Like, doesn't even taste it, just gone. Then puts it back on the table and just wipes his mouth.
Timothy is thoroughly impressed.
I've got a weird expression on my face. Jabardi's slightly uncomfortable with that. Didn't savor it at all.
Yogan sees that happen, is kind of slightly disappointed that he gave it up.
That bowl was halfling sized.
I take one step back and slightly behind Yogan.
Okay, well, I'm about to head out onto this adventure with an ad coming up in 3 minutes. Ad check, everyone. I look over to Amos, knowing how close he has been to me throughout this entire afternoon, and ask him if he would be also coming with us on this this rescue mission to Bellpost.
So he's got this just smile on his face that he's content with being fed, and he's got like a little bit of stew still like on his chin. And he looks over at everybody and he just says, "A meal shared fills the belly twice."
I get grumpy and just like look at him and I'm like, "So are you coming?"
And with that, he struggles a little bit and gets off the stool and just starts slowly walking towards the door.
Ugh. And then I move on, start walking.
And then I also leave and start to head through the door.
And Jimothy gets up to kind of follow suit with the group. Before he leaves, he puts down 5 copper on the bar. He's been there before. He knows Emma. He knows Leah, and he just kind of mentions to him like, "We'll get her back. We've got this one handled. So far it's a good group, and you know what I'm about. So I think we're gonna do just fine to get old Thalia back to roost."
Jimothy, do you have a hat on?
Of course.
Not inside though.
Not inside though, obviously.
Yeah, he's holding his hat.
Holding it to his chest, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I was
as soon as he
picturing you
goes
slightly tipping it, but I'm now much more enjoying the fact that you're holding it to your chest as you speak earnestly to these two women.
Wait, okay. So you've got the whole cowpoke thing going on here, but in this world, Tim, is there firearms?
No, just fireballs.
Yeah, I feel like. Oh.
Because I feel like if the cowboy eventually gets firearms, then the motif is complete.
Yeah.
I thought hard and long about this, to be totally honest. I really did.
Yeah, I think now I'm gonna have to think long and hard about this.
I don't think that Jimothy would go that route. There might be others, certainly, like of his ilk, but he's definitely a longbow man.
Longbow?
He named his longbow. He's got a very deep connection to his bow, so he has no interest in a pistol or a rifle or anything else. He feels like he could do better with the arrows.
Perfect.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
we'll give it to Amos. That's fine.
There you
Um,
go.
Nothing could go wrong there.
ads in 10 seconds, everyone. We've all left the inn and we're standing outside for our next thing, but that'll come after the ad break in 3 minutes.
Fade to black.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone. We had some offline discussions, and Amoira showed up, and she wants the
Ruh-roh.
trait that's in my hand. I have a familiar.
Oh yes, the best familiar of all.
You summoned it.
She's an all right familiar.
I would like to see the baby.
Yes. Okay, go away. You're hot.
Yes, the nerve, the noive.
Moira. All right. We will
Okay.
do a single Moira, and then we continue. We're standing outside the
Yeah.
White-tailed Deer Inn.
Oh, we're outside now.
Yes. we're
Yeah, so
outside.
Okay, okay.
presumably you've finished your meals.
Oh, Mondo's
and
gone.
then
Swoop.
He left. He took off.
oh,
He's
Since
back.
we're outside.
We're outside.
oh boy.
Oh, that is. Yes.
Dragon,
That's
welcome in.
Holy
Can't wear it
I love
indoors.
it.
It's like y'all said. It's like y'all said.
I feel stood up because I did not make props of my own.
I
Or,
really
sorry,
hope.
not stood up, outdone.
Sorry. Is that like a pink bedazzled?
It is. It has a light around it that I'm not going to turn on for the sake of the stream, but yeah, it has a flashing light.
Oh my
It's
God.
very, very classy.
Oh my,
Oh,
that's amazing.
Amazing. I love it.
The only thing that would make that better is if that headset was one of those ones that had little cat ears.
Oh man, missed opportunity.
They would obviously be elf ears.
Totally.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We'll fix it in post. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Dragon, it is going well. We're doing all right. We finally got our party together. It's been 2 hours, and we finally came together and figured out what our mission is.
First hour was shopping.
First hour was shopping.
As it should be.
Yep.
Right?
Now we're hunting children. I
No,
mean,
hunting-
searching for children.
It's not about the journey, it's about the friendships you make along the way.
Friends
Hickory's got it
TBD.
right there.
Friendship TBD.
No.
Also, anyone go give Dragon a follow if you do not. I was hanging out in his stream yesterday, and the one thing that we said would be non-negotiable is kicking dogs, and I came into his stream of someone kicking a dog. So
Oh, jeez.
God.
Oh
we
my
found
gosh.
the villain.
I just had a flashback to the year 2000. Sorry, I'm gonna derail this campaign
That's
for
okay.
like 2 minutes. Do you guys? Who was it? It was like the. It was a weird name. It was like the Boomtown Boys or something like that, and they had like a comedy sketch where it's like they put on like a fake Indian accent and it was like, your daughter, she came to my house and she kicked my dog.
Yes, yeah, something
Oh,
like that.
vaguely
yes.
remember that,
You
yeah.
kicked my dog prank?
Yeah.
Yeah, the you kicked my dog prank. Yeah.
Yeah. Jerky Boys.
Jerky Boys. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was 25 years ago or
Yeah.
longer.
Oh,
Time to
God.
be alive.
Oh, I'm just me turning to dust.
Same.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't have a Gorgon on the menu.
Do they turn to dust?
Wait, hang on. Is it Gorgon? Medusas are Gorgons, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I didn't have a Gorgon for set up for you guys to fight today.
No.
I'm gonna laugh, but I don't get the reference because I don't know the monsters of D&D.
Well, so Gorgons are Medusas, and if you look at them, you turn to stone.
Oh, and then you can be
And
smashed into
because-
dust.
Turned to dust.
And because you kicked my dog was 25 years ago, you turn to dust.
Got it. We got there.
All right, we're gonna get this adventure back on track. So so you guys are you guys are leaving town right now. It's coming up to sunset,
late, right?
At this point, it's pretty late. What was it? What do I call it? Bell Post is about a day's travel through or along the road. So the road leaves town to the northeast, and then it curves further east. And Jabardi, you would recognize this section of road because it's how you came into town. So you were coming sort of from the southeast sort of area, and then so you sort of intersected with this road and then came into town along it.
Is this anywhere near where I spotted that? I don't want to call it a camp, but the little like flattened grass and the two spots where I detected bedrolls.
Yeah, so that was it wasn't along the road, it was like into the bushes, a fairly decent distance to the south of the road. But that is are you
If we're heading in that direction, I wanna call it out that I saw something there. I'd like to take a look, see if there's see if anybody's returned there. I couldn't pick up a scent earlier. I couldn't tell where they'd gone.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do? I assume Jimothy, that you've basically had your bow strung on your back for most of the day.
For sure. Yeah, it never leaves my side.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it always pre-strung?
Yeah. Yeah, it's ready to
That's a
rock
good
if
way-
it if
It's a good way to
if
wear
the
out
mood-
your bowstring.
What's that?
That's a good way to wear out your bowstring.
He has a lot of them. This isn't his first bow rodeo. Roadie bow, I guess.
I'm imagining every time we make camp, you're like pulling off the slightly weakened string and strapping on a new one.
A bodio? Yeah, it can be a
100%.
bodio.
This is my first bodio is a wonderful line.
Love it.
Okay, so you guys are gonna follow the road sort of northeast out of town.
And I noticed that like Jabardi kind of runs ahead. So I follow him.
Yeah, I'm full on excited. I was like, wait, hang on, guys. There's something I got to check in on. I run off to go
So
check that spot.
So that spot is actually like still quite a distance away.
That doesn't mean I'm not excited.
That's fair. I'm not discounting your excitement. I'm just letting you know it's like several hours outside of town.
Okay, well, I'm leading the way, just FYI.
Okay.
I'm encouraging the group to hurry their butts up.
All right. So as you follow the road out of town, the sun sets, and the road becomes dark. You're only lit by the stars above. It's a clear night. Besides the foul stench in the air, you can't really sense much of anything. The temperature begins to drop. It is, the beginnings of summer, so there's not much really going on around. There's maybe some like crickets in the bushes alongside the road, but once you pass all the fields and sort of enter into the forest to the east of town, there's sort of standard sort of woodsy noises happening, but for the most part, it's fairly quiet. So as you continue along the road, several hours pass. It's starting to get late. I don't think you're gonna make it to where that camp was that Jabardi found earlier. Before midnight even. So
it's starting to get late.
Yeah.
I look to the rest of the group and I say, like, I don't think there's any use in continuing right now. Maybe we should stop for the night. We could probably set up a small camp here, get a little bit of rest before we continue tomorrow. Like, we're not going to get too much further, but and then I shout out to Jabardi, "Hey Jabardi, come back. We're going to stop here for the night."
I turn around, a bit of a stink face, grumble something about justice.
Justice.
A man of your stature should care more for justice. And then I rejoin the group.
Sir.
I just love that package of a phrase, "a man of your stature."
Keep in mind, Yogan's not that tall. He's like average height and build, maybe like 5'9", 5'10", 180 pounds, but he just towers over this halfling.
All I'm staring at is glistening armor, nicely carved beard, and the scar of a man who's seen some things.
I'm full
probably
clean shaven.
done heroic acts.
I'm clean shaven. Zero
Shaven,
beard.
Your character has a beard in his photo.
That's the photo. I don't want that. I just picked a random photo.
I picked a
There's a
random
picture
photo
of me,
exactly
but
like
it's
me.
not me.
I changed my mind. I don't want him to look exactly like me, okay?
All right, fine. I'm seeing a man with a scar on his face who's weathered and torn and looks like he's seen some heroic business.
Heroic, yes, but a hero cannot fulfill his destiny while tired. So we need to rest, and we need to go about this in a smart way and not just rush in and be too exhausted in case we come across any encounters or ne'er-do-wells, what have you.
Amos
In my
just chimed in.
frustration, I yell, "It's totally fine. Just look!" And I wave across to the field.
Nothing bad can happen by calling out an empty field.
Absolutely not. We're good.
Yeah.
Amos just tags on with what you were saying. It's better late than broken.
So
I
you guys-
exhale
Amos.
loudly and walk back to the group,
I love JMOS.
sulking.
All the way.
So you guys start setting up camp. There's a small field on the side of the road there, yeah. So what do you guys want to do here? Just set up your bedrolls and have a nap.
Jimothy is still not at all like integrated with this party. He's just kind of like following behind them, and they haven't told him not to yet. So he's still just observing, kind of smirking at all of the dynamics, all the discussion. He thinks that these folks have known each other for a very long time. Like they're, maybe not seasoned adventurers, but at least that they are seasoned with each other. So he sees Yogan as the leader and Amos and Jabardi as kind of like the other two members of Yogan's party, but he definitely sees Yogan as the leader, but not as like his leader. So he's still kind of lone wolf in it, just doing his own thing and kind of seeing where it leads.
So it's definitely late, and you know, like any kind of good, you know, like setting up camp, getting things set up, rolling out the our bedrolls, etc., getting ready for sleep. But also Yogan starts a small fire, kind of just like in the center of kind of everyone, and sits down next to it. And
are you gonna cook anything? Because I don't think you actually got to eat at the inn.
I should cook something. So yeah, I start a small fire, and also welcome in raiders. Original hello, welcome in friends. We're playing a little bit of D&D. We're doing our kind of like first for me and for Chris. It's our first ever D&D experience, and we have Armandov and Moose kind of guiding us through.
And we definitely haven't ruined it yet.
Totally. So
So
we
far,
are.
so
We're,
good.
Welcome, Raiders.
yeah.
You're in for some weird.
Yep. So I will say first of all, like if you guys need to, with Tim DMing, yes, Tim doing a great job DMing. We're just kind of right in the middle of a little bit of like story building and etc. So if you need to get cozy, hang out, join the story with us. If you need to do anything such as drinks, water, snacks, bed, by all means go and do that. Thank you so much for the raid. We'll do our best to welcome your community and original. And I hope your stream went well. Okay, so Yogan, me, so I set up my bedroll, and I've collected a couple like small sticks, etc., to start a small fire, kind of in the center of this little camp that we've created. Well, thank you, original. Have a wonderful sleep. And I like kind of like rustle through my backpack and look to see if I have anything that I can cook. And I think I find some meat in there potentially. Question mark.
At the very least, you've got some rations.
Some rations. Okay.
Yeah.
So I go searching for meat, hoping to do maybe like a little bit of a cooked meat for myself, but I find some rations. I definitely have some rations in my backpack. I have 1 day of rations.
Yeah. So you sort of like sigh and start chewing on your hardtack.
Mm-hmm.
Soup would have been better, but
kind of wish I had my stew that I had made for everyone. So I start to eat.
I was just thinking, as you're like dreaming about this stew that you made, Amos just burps.
And I
Literally
shoot
still has
a
that
glance
tiny
over
bit
to
of dew on
Amos,
his chin.
knowing that he ate it, but he didn't enjoy it. And now here I am also eating, but not enjoying. And it's kind of at that point, Amos is, I assume, kind of sitting next to me, and Jabardi is, I don't know, being a gremlin somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm searching for small things that I can eat.
There you go.
Okay.
And then I notice Jimothy just kind of, maybe
over at the edge of the clearing, maybe.
yeah, over at the edge, kind of
Yeah.
rolling out his own bedroll. And I say, Jimothy, come on over. Take a seat next to me at the fire. Stay a while and listen. If I were
Deckard Cain.
if I were Deckard Cain. I'm not actually saying that. I just wanted to say that. But yeah, come,
Stay a while and listen.
come on over and join us. Like, tell me a bit about yourself. Like, why did you decide to join us?
So Jimothy is intrigued by this offer. He goes over and sits down next to Yogan and kind of starts a conversation with them and says, so you were the one who made that delicious stew, and still never got a chance to shake your hand for that delicious meal." And he reaches out his hand again.
I also reach out my hand and shake Jimothy's hand and say thank you so much. Like, it's, you know, in all the years that I've been a cook, I've been a chef, it's always been about, you know, making people love me for the food that I make. So thank you so much for acknowledging that.
As you guys are shaking hands, though, Amos is also gonna reach over and like put his hand on top and shake it as well.
I mean, yeah, we're here. We're doing this. And Jimothy is very much just completely cool with like the vibe and everything. He's literally and figuratively letting his hair down because he feels comfortable. He doesn't feel threatened at all by these folks, and he's just happy to kind of let it ride.
Jabardi looks over from the slight area outside of the lit fire area, with his hands cupped, and he just looks over at them and goes, "Ugh."
I thought you were gonna hiss.
To picking things out of the grass. No, I'll save the hissing.
Save the hissing for the market people.
There you go.
I was surprised.
All right, so
go ahead.
so the Yogan, you're able to eat your meal and
I'm replenished.
feel a little bit better. I mean, you know, eating right before you go to bed isn't the best thing, but also, like, you know, you've now been on the road for like an entire day without, like, you know, you stopped for lunch like earlier, but that was like before you got to town. So finally being able to eat something, you're feeling a little bit better. You guys are presumably going to go to sleep or something?
I would love to go to sleep.
Before Jimothy retires, he hasn't really talked to Amos or Jabardi yet, but he's been, you know, kind of communicating most with Yogan, and gets ready to kind of walk back to where his bedroll is set up, and before he does, he's like, "Oh, and by the way, call me Jimmy Partner."
Jimmy Partner.
And he walks back to his bedroll.
I guess we never
Amos
introduced ourselves.
Is got a just a piece of wood, and he's sort of carving it by using his claws, though. And he says, "You have a good night, Jimmy Partner."
You as well, Tortle. Amos. I caught it a few ways. I wasn't sure which the right way was.
Oh, it is. And then he freaks out for a moment and looks to be scrambling around, and then he gets up and he just sprints as fast as he can over to you and stops just a couple feet in front of you, and then reaches back, pulls out a leaf, and then bows in front of you, and he's like shaking. And he's offering you this leaf.
Jimmy takes the leaf and is honored by the gift. Like, that is very kind of you, Tortle. I will treasure this leaf as it is from the land, and I am very connected with the land and everything about it. So thank you so much for sharing this with me.
Yeah, and then he gets up from his bow and he's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult."
No, not an insult at all, partner. Wait, that's me actually. And he goes to shake Amos's
claw,
hoof, I guess. Claw.
Yeah. Yeah, and then as you're turning around, he kind of gives you like a pat on the back, but it's strong enough to push you.
Whoa! That's a mighty shove you got there. That's gonna come in handy later, I reckon. There you go. goes back to his bedroll. He still has not said 2 words to Jabardi yet, so we'll see how that turns out.
Jabardi walks back into camp when he realizes there are introductions going around. Move it, Amos, and then I turn to Jimothy and I say, Geometry, and I just stick my hand at him.
Maybe we could try Jimmy if that works, because Geometry ain't it. It's Jimothy or it's Jimmy. Or even Hey You works. Man in the Hat.
Jimmy He, close enough.
Jimmy just kind of rubs his forehead like it's fine. Jimmy He it is, and he goes to reluctantly shake Jabari's hand.
I start nodding and say Jabardi.
Jabardi. That is a classic name. I like that. Jabardi. It's kind of
welcome to the party.
Because it rhymes. I get it now. Okay.
I just look confused.
Now we're talking.
I kind of shout from the fire, and I don't get up this time, but I say, you can call me Yogan.
Yogan.
I turn around and go, Yeoman?
Doing yeoman's work.
Yogan. I shout back.
I just nod to myself and go, Yeoman.
It is a pleasure spending time with you and your party, Yogan, and I think this is going to work out well. But the proof is in the pudding, and the pudding is in the battle. So I'm looking forward to see how y'all handle your weapons here in what I suspect will be the very near future.
You're kind of a weird guy, Jimbury.
Okay, that one got me.
Yogan just shakes his head and goes back and finishes his rations. And then
Jimmy has a very similar response to that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this fella.
And then moves towards his bedroll for the night.
Oh, this is so good.
Amos is gonna sit at the fire for a little bit, just kind of whittling, while everyone goes to rest. So he's kind of watching over everybody.
Jabardi starts by laying down sort of like a cat, but rolls over and then just sort of like lays there, spread eagle on the ground.
Sorry, Jimothy's keeping watch or Amos's? I missed that. Sorry.
Amos is keeping watch.
Amos is keeping watch? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like tending to the fire and just kind of keeping an eye over everybody.
All right. As you're tending,
before you get into that,
okay,
Jabardi, are your clothes ragged?
They're very dirty. I would hesitate to call them ragged because that makes it sound threadbare.
I mean, like they have holes and anything, or are they like pristine enough?
Oh no, they're mended. They're mended. I'm careful with my clothes. I'm not. I'm well covered. I'm well covered, and my clothing is in good shape.
He's dirty. He's not. In shambles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just wondering.
Yeah,
I'm just smelly, Moose.
Okay. So, Amos, as you're tending to the fire and as your compatriots have gone to sleep, you hear some rustling from the tree line behind you.
Okay.
And so we're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh boy!
And,
are we in a? Oh, sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
And for those of you who haven't done this before, that means we're going into combat right now.
Let's
so
go.
what you do is you roll your d20, and Brad, you may have to refresh your screen there.
Yep.
You.
I have to refresh that screen.
Oh yes, that screen.
It's been too long.
I'm not loving how far away Jimothy is.
That'll be
so
fine. That'll be fine.
yeah, that's actually not too bad. That's only about 15, 20 feet away.
Okay, so each one of those squares is about 5 feet.
Each
It is, yeah.
square is 5 feet. Yes, and so
My
each
token
person
should be much smaller.
Yeah, so actually that is true. You because you're a halfling, you are able to, I believe, occupy the same square as a normal sized person.
You can move through it, not occupy.
Oh, I thought halflings were able to occupy.
No, no token can end up in the same spot as another.
Okay, all right. It's been a spell since I've actually done like combat on a grid like this. So that is cool though. Let's see.
I just also want to like interject. I love that worked, and you could decide that we're going to combat now.
Yeah, well, so the first thing, quick look behind the curtain. I was waiting to see if you guys were gonna post a guard overnight.
Oh,
And I think Amos just wound up
naturally doing that.
So, let's see. How do there we go. Oh, something went wrong. That's not good.
In my defense, Yogan generally is alone.
Okay. Cool. So let's see. Yeah. So we're gonna roll for initiative now, and
Amos?
in order to do that, you roll your d20, and you
Everyone
add
or
your
just Amos?
everybody.
Right.
So everybody's gonna do it, and that's gonna determine turn order.
Okay, so I rolled an 8.
I
and
rolled
have plus
18.
2 initiative.
You gotta add
yeah.
your dex modifier.
So you add your dex modifier, which is the initiative modifier, which for Yogan is -1.
So I have a 17.
So you have a 17. And then
Jabardi rolled an 8.
Jabardi rolled an 8, so they get and they had a +2, I
+2.
believe. Yeah, so that's a 10.
So I tried to roll over with my cat-like reflexes and jump up, but I got tangled in my own robe. Sort of fussing with it a little bit. Slows me down.
Yeah. So one thing also about this, because it's kind of happening at night, Yogan, I assume you don't sleep in chainmail?
I mean, I'm generally alone, so I wouldn't probably disrobe. But for the intention here, I guess not. No.
I feel like we exhausted you, and you probably just like leaned back and started to try to sleep.
Typically, you wear stuff under chainmail, though. But like, I also have my cloak on top, and like, I don't know. I can take it off if you feel as a DM I wouldn't.
You know what? I think Jabardi makes a valid point that you're probably pretty exhausted after today.
Yeah, you guys just wore me out.
So
Yeah,
so
this is an exhausting cast of characters.
Yeah.
I would say normally you would, remove your armor before going to sleep. But today is an exceptional day, and you did.
I am exceptional today. Got it.
Yeah.
As well,
so-
you are surrounded by people you really don't know. So.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. That's also a good point. Now, how do I?
What did Amos and Jimothy roll?
I got a 19. Jimmy got a 20.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Dog.
Not a natural 20.
Jeez.
Yeah, artificial 20.
A 19 and a 20 and an 18 that turned into a 17. Jeez.
And,
Guys,
I'm
save the
rolling
good
around
rolls.
on the ground, still like stuck in a cloak.
Okay. How? Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry, this is my first time using this particular brand of tabletop.
It's okay. You're doing great. Just
Yeah.
whatever you got to do.
So we had Amos with a 19, Jimothy with the 20. Okay, this doesn't want to rearrange.
If you're doing it in the add encounter thing, it will auto put them when you start combat button.
Yeah, it. Oh, okay, all right. So Jogan was a 17 and Jabardi was a 10 total. Okay. So if there's auto initiative and then there it is, start combat.
We're starting combat. Let's go. Hi. Hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
Chat, what's good?
All right. So, I'm not sure. Can all of you see all the HP? Or can
No. We
No.
we just see the icon.
party
showing
HP?
Yeah, we
your-
just see the icons
yeah.
at the top.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because the stream is in spectator mode, and so that it doesn't have the
Wait.
initiative in it. Nah, leave it.
interesting.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about that. So, let's see here. Excellent.
I can have that. I didn't know that appeared at the top. So we have the order at the top there.
Oh, that's cool.
Excellent.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. All right. So, Amos, just before we kick off this inaugural combat of the campaign, so you hear the rustling and you turn and you see two black bears along the tree line. And they have their noses up and they're sniffing. They clearly smell something that they've been drawn here by the fire and Jogan's dinner.
Dinner.
I'm really glad you didn't say halfling stench, because I was hoping that would match me.
But also that, yeah.
No, you just smell of a rolling stone
Nature.
gathering no moss.
I
No, Moss, there it
should smell
is.
of nature.
There it is.
If anything, Jabardi's smell would scare them away.
Oh, ruthless.
Tim-
I feel like
Tim
I
would-
should scare humans away, and I should be invisible to beasts.
Tim, would you consider like the terrain we're in to be forest right now?
So I wouldn't. I would say that you're in a clearing. Just off to the side of the road. Sort of runs. There. That's the road kind of is doing one of these.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
So I'm gonna just do a quick thaumaturgy and boom my voice 3 times as loud so everyone around us will hear. And I'm just gonna say, unless you fancy being consumed with honey, please wake up.
Timothy hears this and
It'll
immediately
be like
knows.
a loud rumble coming out of me.
And Jimothy like takes a second to kind of get his bearings and then kind of realizes that was the thaumaturgy that you used and kind of just nods his head like that's real helpful. Kind of waking us up like that. That was really nice. Gets his bow out. He's ready to go.
Yogan, having never experienced a turtle before, didn't know that they could do that, and is like shook and awake and is like startled by being woken up that way, but realizes that there's something going on and shakes himself awake and stands up and gets ready for whatever's coming towards him.
All right, Jabardi.
still struggling with getting out.
Still struggling
Just
with
flipping around
becoming
with my cloak. I've managed. So I was laid out like a cat, curled up, and then I sort of like spread eagled on the ground. I've now flipped over, trying to like spin my legs and my arms to be upright, and I've just gotten myself tangled in the robe. Made a lot of noise and struggling to get to my feet.
All right. So in that case, we'll start you off prone in this combat. So you're just on the ground. So basically, on your next turn, you won't be able to take an action. You'll have to spend that action getting up, or you'll have to spend your movement getting up. Moves help.
Are you suggesting that it's not helpful to be prone?
If you're
Indeed,
prone,
I am.
Probably
if
not.
you're
No.
prone, it takes half of your move speed to stand up.
Half of your move speed to stand up. Okay. All right. So actually, that won't really be a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think, but that will be a thing that happens. So, cool. So, Jimothy, you quickly surveil the tree line and see two black bears very close to Amos and the rest of the party.
Jimothy calls that out to the group. Like, we got bears, black too. Be on your P's and Q's on these. They could be pretty vicious. But I think we got enough firepower between the four of us to take them. Jimothy wants to make sure if these creatures are in fact aggressive. He assumes that they are, but can he quickly tell without doing a check like these bears want dinner, or are they just kind of loafing around, hanging out?
I think definitely they might be a little hesitant, but they also look hungry. They're a little on the thinner side, and you can see at least one arrow stuck into one of the bears.
Jimothy is very hesitant, especially with animals, with creatures that are not necessarily outwardly aggressive to engage. So he is going to can Jimothy make a shot towards one of these bears that it gets close enough so that they know that it's a threat but not actually hit them?
Yeah, totally. You can attempt to do that. I guess just give me a regular attack roll.
Okay.
And then we'll just say you're aiming for the tree beside them.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. +5 to hit, so that is if D20 would actually do the thing. It's not. I'm just gonna roll a regular old D20 here. So that is just so that I'm not full of crap. That is a natural 20.
And crisis
right.
averted.
So the arrow goes whistling past the heads of both of these bears. Their snouts are up, they're sniffing on the breeze, and it whizzes right past both of them and smack into the tree to their side. And they look startled. Maybe they back up just a little bit, but they're still kind of holding their ground. They're not really willing to give up just yet.
Yeah. Jimothy calls out to the rest of the group. Y'all do what you got to do. We don't want to be dinner here today by any means, but if we could end this fight in more of a pacifist way, that would certainly be appreciated to me. But again, if it's us or them, it's us. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
All right. Amos, what would you like to do?
I'm sorry in advance. So with Jimmy Pardon's advice, Amos is going to think of a way that he can deter them And the first thing that comes to mind is to grab Jabardi and use his stench as a deterrent. So he picks up Jabardi by the scruff of his neck and puts him out like he's like, the power of Christ compels you, like just holding him out and just like taunting the bears with him. And he's going to step a little bit closer while holding Jabardi.
Okay, Jabardi, do you want to be picked up? Are you going to resist this at all?
As long as he consents.
I flail initially because I don't know what's happening. I think he's trying to help me get to my bearings. So I don't fight it, but I'm just like flailing a bit because I'm still trying to get out of my cloak. But I'm allowing myself to be picked up because I think he's trying to help.
Okay. In that case, Amos, I guess give me a athletics for the grab, and just because he's flailing, you just got to beat a 5.
Dirty 20.
Oof. All right. So you pick up Jabardi and hold him out in front of the black bear.
Yeah, I'm giving him his bearings. Okay.
Mods, please.
Mods, please.
And so yeah, I'm trying to deter the bears with his stench, but not close enough that he's edible. Making sure that they're not going to be able to just snatch him right out of my hand and eat him. But
maybe something like that. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, he's.
Do I get to respond to any of this, or am I still waiting for my initiative check?
Well, yes and no. Like you can't do anything really, but you are part of what I'm doing.
Am I right side up or upside down? Like how deftly has he grabbed me, and does he care for my comfort?
Well, like I said, I was going for the scruff of your neck, like you would pick up like a dog or a cat or something. Like that's how I'm treating you, like an animal.
Okay, so you got me basically by the back of the neck or the hood.
Yeah.
And I'm facing bears. I'm going to bet I've still got a cloak hood covering my face.
Yeah. Covering your face.
Yes. Like I was fully tangled up on the ground.
Oh.
So I can't see what. I still don't know what the threat is.
Okay. All right.
So.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Does that have any bear? God, I can't keep saying. Does that have any effect on them? In any sort of like an intimidation or a persuasion to leave us alone?
I feel as though they're going to be maybe a little startled by your movements, but they have a pretty keen sense of smell, and they can tell that Jabardi isn't the food that they came here looking for. Jabardi's has very sort of like I was about to say
I have an earthy smell.
I was going to say earthy flavor, but yes, earthy smell is the word that I was actually looking for. So
I'm kind of like a neutral to them. They're kind of like, okay,
yeah,
you're pointing earth at us, like it doesn't have much effect.
Yeah, exactly.
And with that, I still have the thaumaturgy on that lasts for a minute. So if I'm saying like back, like it would be like a booming voice.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You know what? Okay. So I'll say that one of the bears sort of like backs away, because they've sort of your booming voice does sort of scare them a little bit.
Yeah. Can you highlight the one that had the arrow in it?
Yeah. So we'll say, it was the A.
Oh, add soon.
Yeah, ads in 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, let's. Did you want to do anything
Speed
else? Amos?
round. No, I want to make sure, like, I have him grappled for the moment, but I will let him go as soon as he, says, like, drop me or something.
Yeah.
But I'm keeping him out of reach, and I definitely, like, if they go to bite, I want to pull back. So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Yogan.
Gosh. So Yogan has come across a bear or two in his time during his travels. He enjoys bear meat and using it in his stews. So he's not worried or afraid. He knows that he could, especially with this party around him, he stands a chance. But working off of Jimothy and Amos's kind of approach, and seeing that it's not really working, he pulls out his axe and his cleaver, and he's ready to engage should the one bear that's sticking around that has kind of a bone to pick with humans or anyone.
So I just want to be clear that the other bear that backed off a little bit, they're still very much here. Like they're
Still
not
very much
running
here?
away.
Yeah.
Okay. They're not running away. They just sort of backed off a little bit.
Okay. So yeah, he pulls out his axe and his cleaver. We can snooze the ads. I might wait a little bit longer. Can a mod see when they're gonna come up? Maybe snooze them at like 30 seconds.
3 minutes even.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't know. Like, I would like to move into a better position after pulling out my axe and my cleaver. How does movement work? I have 30
you should have
feet.
30 feet. Yeah. So basically, each square is 5 feet.
Is that
So,
like diagonal? I can move.
I
If
think
you move
generally
diagonally,
no, but
it will take 5. Yeah.
yeah.
Anything around you is 5 feet.
Okay, so I could like
Yeah.
move
So that'd be
to
5, and that would be 10.
Yeah. There's also a ruler tool
okay.
over on the left that you can use.
and I can
I don't know
like
if that
pass through, but not.
If
Yeah,
if
you
the
can
person
pass through
voluntarily
people.
lets you through, so I would have my back to you and Jabardi in my arm, so I wouldn't really be seeing you come through. But yeah, you could.
But effectively, I could also do like that.
Yeah, that would be no problem.
Okay, so I move forward with my axe, my cleaver ready. And I think I can use oh, what can I do? I don't know what to do.
So
Okay, well, what's your intent?
What's
Yeah.
my intent? I mean, I noticed that
Yeah.
like the bears can't be scared away, so I'm ready to fight and
Yeah.
defend myself. So do I want to try to attack Black Bear A with my dual wield hand axe and cleaver? Intent to cleave. I do
You just
want
need
to
a
attack.
stew ingredients.
Yeah.
okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you could butcher the bear
Oh.
later and
Yep.
potentially get some meat out of it.
Yep.
Am I able to scream?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't know if the order of turns matters, but like
Crying is a free
Uh,
action.
Jabardi is realizing there's chaos happening. I've got the sense of friendly animals, and I'm just starting to scream because I realize there's chaos happening, and something bad might be about to happen.
Yeah.
Friendly animals. Okay.
Is there anything that you want to be screaming?
Probably like wait. Again, I've still got a hood over my face. I don't have my bearings, but I'm not sensing the danger that everyone else is sensing.
Okay. Yogan, are you going to take that into account?
Yeah, I will. I'll stop mid cleave.
Before you cleave,
You
okay.
must leave. I don't know.
Okay. So do you want to do anything? Do you want to also try to like scare them off, or are you just gonna
I think
like
just I think
you
the
can also
shout kind of interrupts my attack.
Mhm.
To a point where what do I want to say? To like, yeah, like it interrupts my intended attack, and you know, I kind of, instead of like throwing my axe, let's say, I just kind of like throw it into the ground because I like get distracted and like kind of off focused.
Okay. So what I was gonna suggest is, if you like, because if you like sort of like pause your attack, like you were going to attack, but then you know, while you were moving, Jabardi was screaming. Something that you can do is you can like ready an attack.
Okay.
So, you know, like if the bears attack, then you will attack, sort of thing.
Okay, yeah. I guess that's the right way to approach this.
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, it feels like going on like Overwatch. Like you're not being the aggressor anymore, but you're still like, okay, but I'm gonna be ready.
Okay, so so yeah, I have like, sorry, I just saw this actions in combat. So yeah, I can ready an attack. I'm ready to attack.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Jabardi.
I finally got my bearings. I'm gasping for air. I've got my hood off of my face, and I take a look at these bears ahead of me, and I try to cast Animal Friendship on the closest bear, which is the one with the arrow in it.
Okay. What does Animal Friendship do?
This spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the spell's duration. If you or one of your companions harms the target, the spell ends.
Ooh.
Okay. So your spell is successful. The intelligence of the black bear is under 4. Oh, okay. So it needs to succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed. Oh, it definitely succeeded. So I'm sorry, the black bear has not been charmed by your. By
This
your,
is understandable. It has an arrow in it. It's already been harmed, but I was of the mind that we could avoid in what my mind would be a massacre.
Yeah, it's I definitely like what you tried to do. I just rolled exceedingly well.
That is okay. These are not easy to handle bears, and I can appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your action. Do you want to ask Amos to drop you or move at all?
When I realize it's not working, I'm assuming the bear is like getting more hostile and growling at me.
Yeah.
I recoil a bit and grab onto Amos's arm, and I say, "Let me go, you idiot!"
I'm going to, when he starts to cling to me, be a little weirded out by it and shake my arm and try to fling him off to my right.
Oh, ads. I missed the snooze. Crud.
Oh, did it go?
It's going.
My stream hasn't started the ads, but okay, we can pause here for a sec.
Sorry. Mods,
I
Okay,
please.
we're all very caught up. There's a part of me, Moose, when you said that you got surprised by me clinging to your arm, that you were just gonna like give me a hug.
Would have been awesome.
Like here I am hugging your arm, and you're like, okay, and just like start hugging
Redcon,
me back.
redcon.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna BRB screen. Aiming. Yeah, we're good. We're back, everyone. Welcome back. First of all,
Yo.
Dragon, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. 2 welcomes for the double raid there. And yeah, it's definitely late for everyone. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just spoiler alert. I think after this combat, we'll probably be done.
Yes.
I do have more planned.
So we'll need
but,
another
just
week.
timing-wise.
That's
yeah,
for next
at least
game.
another week.
Cool. Okay, perfect. Like, we haven't even found Thalia.
Yeah.
Check my notes.
Checked notes.
How's everyone doing? We're doing great, Dragon. How was your stream? Were you playing a little D&D tonight, or were you doing something else? Yeah, you were. How's your campaign going?
We were having Jabardi
Yes.
asked to be let down, and then clung to my arm, and we're doing a slight retcon where I was gonna shake him off, but then I realized that he's like just hugging me, so I just bring him in and I hug him back. So he's clung to my arm, and then I've got like bringing him up to my chest and kind of like hugging him.
Jabardi's just yelling, "Amish, no!"
All right. So, initiative is now going to pass to the Black Bears, and
The one that is injured first.
yes, the one that is injured first, and
Bear A.
Black Bear
Hang on,
A.
are we sure it's injured and it's not just carrying around an arrow waiting to throw it back at us?
I mean,
I'd have a bow. You never know.
Chris, you're pretty new to D&D, but depending on the group, depending on
Watched
the
too much
group,
Yogi.
you may not want to give the DM too many good ideas.
That's when it gets fun.
You see us, he's furiously writing notes right now.
My bad, guys. My bad.
Bears
Okay,
beats
so-
bows. Battlestar Galactica.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, that's Terminator.
I was just gonna say, like, I don't want to know what this bear is made of now.
Were you trying to do Jaws, or Moose Jaws, or Bear Jaws?
No. I actually did want the bum, 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 but then pair that up with bears beats bows and
Battlestar Galactica.
something else. So I think what this bear is going to do is it's going to
Sorry, I just need to interrupt for 1 second because I just realized I couldn't charm the bear because I'm not charming. My charisma is -1. I just realized why it failed. Okay, sorry. Back to regular
Disagree.
spin
No, I agree.
Wow.
let's see. So I think the first bear, Black Bear A, is going to kind of try to shove through Yogan, Jabardi, and Amos all together, and it's just going to try to make a path just sort of like straight through towards the fire. And wow, okay, so that doesn't draw over top of tokens. Good to know. So it's going to I guess I'm gonna do this as like a shove. So it's going to use its strength, and I guess we're really going to be going through Yogan.
That's a mistake.
Here. So it's going to try to like shove you and get past you.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
If Amos dropped Jabardi, is he still in that space?
I think they're hugging it out.
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
not get released yet.
Oh, okay.
We're still kind of one.
Still kind of
Yeah.
one.
I'm squirming and pushing on him, but I'm not getting much
Gotcha.
much help
Okay.
here.
Yeah. So the black bear is gonna shove Yogan, and that's gonna be I guess, what do you call it? A contested strength check, athletics. So if you can roll me an athletics check, please.
What dice do I use? A 20?
D20.
Okay, and I have +4 in athletics.
Then add that in.
So I rolled a 12 +4, 16.
Okay, so you lose that. The
What?
bear has managed to overpower you.
I don't agree, but okay.
So actually,
You're caught slightly off guard.
I'll ask because you did ready the action earlier in order to attack the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Did that trigger, or was that only for like if the bear tried to like take a swing at you or something? So, like basically, what I'm asking is, by the bear sort of like trying to shove you, is that triggering your action?
No. I think if the bear were to have like stood on its like back legs in like an attack mode,
Open
I
its
would have been
jaws or
yeah, something. But if it just kind of like quickly maneuvers and just kind of like shoves into me, like shoulder into like my hip, I'm more just like knocked back. And then it would be more like once I regain, maybe that's when I would want to retaliate, but he might already be past me, or you decide where he is. So
exactly.
Yeah.
So okay, so the bear, in that case, because you're not going to be attacking it at all, the bear's going to knock you prone.
Okay.
And it's gonna basically walk over top of you towards the campfire, and it's going to start. It's going to try to grab your pack.
My pack.
No.
That's where I keep my ingredients.
Spices.
Oh, my spices.
Oh, yeah.
My cloves, my garlic.
Oh, not the garlic.
I know. I am just a human. I get it.
Yeah, to be fair, you didn't think you were protecting your spices when that that push happened.
I for sure would have been.
I'm sure you would have gotten a modifier.
Yeah. I would have been a lot more aggressive if I knew he was going for the spices.
So the bear sort of sniffs around at a couple packs and then grabs yours and sort of makes a break for it.
How much movement speed does this bear have?
40 feet.
Oh my gosh.
So, leaving the space for both Yogan and I, excuse me, would provoke attack of opportunities for both of us.
That is true. So, if you would like to, you can perform an attack on the black bear as it passes. Well, Yogan is prone, so I think that negates the opportunity attack, or it's a disadvantage.
Can I like
throw me at the black bear?
Can I throw my axe at the black bear from a knockdown position?
You would have a disadvantage on your attack roll.
Yeah.
If you're using the legacy rules, then yes. So you still could attack, just at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt the bear, but
I just want to say all of you are super into nature, and I'm kind of it. Like, it's frustrating me right now, but I'm digging it. I legit love this.
I'm not. I just want to eat the bear.
Yeah, Yogan is probably gonna chew me out later if he loses any of his cooking supplies, and I'm the cause of it. I don't think this goes well for me.
Yeah.
So as the reaction for the attack of opportunity, I can do an unarmed strike, and with an unarmed strike, I can attempt a grapple.
Okay.
So
no.
I already have the halfling grappled to one arm, so I would say I would take this at disadvantage to attempt to then grapple the bear with the other arm.
I would say that you would drop the halfling in an attempt to do so. So
which way up do I fall?
I was just gonna ask, can I just put him on the bear as I attempt to grab the bear?
Oh my god, wait, what if you like two-hand toss me at the bear, like catch, and then you go to catch the bear when it gets distracted by a druid in the air? being sort of tossed to it. Not at it, but to it.
That is amazing. Okay, I'll leave that up to Tim's discretion.
Tim, you have to allow this.
Throw Jabardi
I
into
won't ask for
battle.
anything else the whole game.
Timothy at a distance is just like slack-jawed, like, what is this party I've joined?
Timothy just packs up and leaves.
Never to be seen again.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? All right. You've talked me into it. So Amos is gonna grab, it's got Jabardi in one hand, and is just gonna try and grab the black bear. So give me a strength, I think, or acrobatics.
Well, athletics would be to grab.
Oh wait, sorry, that's grappling.
Acrobatics
So
will be to dodge.
yeah, so give me athletics for the grapple, and I will roll for the bear also.
All right, let's see.
Oh, that did not end.
That's a 9.
That beats the 7 for the bear.
So
So what I'm envisioning is that you now have the bear around the middle, and Jabardi is also pinned under your arm with the bear.
Oh my god. So I'm pinned to the black bear?
Yes.
Okay, I panic and scream, Jeff, run! And no one has been introduced to Jeff yet, so no one knows what I'm talking about.
Timothy's looking around for someone else. I don't see nobody else. Who's this Jeff?
All right. So Amos has successfully grappled Black Bear A.
Wow.
And I guess we'll put Jabardi in here too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what is Black Bear B gonna do here? I think
Just look over and be like, buddy, you okay? You got a lot going on right there.
yeah. I feel like it's too hungry. So I think it's gonna kind of do the same thing, and it's gonna run through and grab. It's gonna do what Black Bear A was gonna do, and it's gonna grab Yogan's pack and make a break for it. So I think Amos, I don't think you're able to opportunity attack while you're grappling.
No.
Okay.
I'm
So-
occupied with being one with him.
Yeah. All right. So Black Bear B is gonna run off over there with Yogan's pack.
My pack.
This is clearly a snatch and grab operation by the locals.
It's a ruse. We've been rused.
Jimothy, you
Please
have
help
just
us.
witnessed a lot of nonsense.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Would you like to leave?
He's just chuckling
He
to
quit.
himself. Like this is so much like excitement. It's not even necessarily like the adventure that he was hoping for, but I don't know, kind of the whimsy of it all is just entertaining to him, just kind of seeing all of this play out with Amos and Jabardi and the pack, the spices. Gosh, he's still, I mean, the bears still have not been aggressive towards any of us. They've just been aggressive towards Yogan's pack.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna back this bear up because I feel like trying to drag the pack is gonna slow it down a little bit.
Is the bear just like dragging the pack like in his mouth, or
Yeah.
like does he have? Okay.
I pictured it
I
wearing
tried
it.
to-
Okay. just slips its arms through the handles and runs.
That's what I expected. It's just like got a new handbag.
The way this adventure is going, it's totally Yogi Bear.
100%. 100%.
My picnic basket.
I don't think the ranger's gonna like this, Yogi.
It's just
Well,
turned
it
into
worked
Yogi
the
Bear.
first time. I would like to try to shoot the pack out of the black bear's mouth.
Okay.
That's the correct reaction, by the way. Okay.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah. What's,
We're so far off
what's-
the rails. I mean, why
Guys, I
What's-
just wanted
what's
to.
better?
I wanted to eat and sleep. That's all I wanted to do. I'm
What an-
tired.
What an insane encounter this is turning into. Like, it's an absolute calamity. Just two bears, a turtle hugging a halfling, lots of screaming about recipes, and a backpack disappearing.
Yogan, if I help you get this pack back, you're gonna make me some more of that stew, right?
I feel like Yogan is inconsolable, like screaming on the ground as his pack is being dragged away by bears.
My spices.
My
I'll take that as a
cabbages.
yes.
All right, Jimothy, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Okay. I'm so sorry. All right. Yeah, D&D Beyond is still giving me fits, so we're gonna go analog again. That is a 13 plus 5 to hit is an 18.
All right, that'll do. So your arrow pierces through Yogan's pack and pins it to the ground, and you can see the second black bear trying to pull on the pack, but it's firmly rooted by your arrow.
I'm trying to visualize this. So the arrow's kind of stuck the pack inside the black bear, or like attached it to the
No,
black bear.
it's like stuck the pack to the ground.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay.
So
I
like
see.
pack is like right here.
Yeah, well, like I was gonna say, sort of like here where your bedroll was.
But like, wouldn't it arrow go that way and not like stop in front of him?
So like the arrow's going that way, like from Jimothy, but so like I envisioned like the pack, sort of like being on the ground, where the red dot is, and then the black bear is like, he's like, because the black bear sort of like came around from this way, and so he's like grabbing the pack and he's trying to make a run for it up this way.
Okay.
So I've kind of like staked the pack into the ground, essentially.
Yeah, effectively.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Makes sense. Jimothy yells out to Yogan again, like, "We're almost there. We almost got that pack back. We're gonna have some of that stew. I am already licking my chops for it."
All right, Amos, are you going to suplex the black bear?
Okay, so
Yes.
I want to get Jabardi to pull out the arrow that is in the bear's hide while I cast healing onto the bear.
All right.
I'm on board with this.
Okay. So right now you're going to just hold the bear in place.
Yeah,
And then-
Jabardi's going to be able to yank out the arrow, and
Yep.
my Cure Wounds is a touch spell, so I just have to be holding the bear.
Yep.
So I think you just have to tell Jabardi to get the arrow.
Yeah, and then so then
And
you're
I
like
would ask.
so then like I forget is hold like continuing to hold. You don't have to do anything. You have to wait for them to break out.
Correct.
If
I
grappling?
maintain the grapple until they break out.
Okay, so then is maintaining the grapple an action, or is that or like are you able to like ready your heal for when Jabardi pulls the arrow.
I can be in the grapple to do it because I just have to be touching something. So if I'm grappling
Right.
them, I'm touching them.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. So technically, grapple gives you incapacitated, and someone who is grappled, not grappler, but the grappled, technically can't take an action or a reaction. Their whole thing is just getting out of the grapple.
Yeah. So okay. So I just want to see how this plays out theoretically. So like if the bear is able to escape your grapple, then that means you wouldn't be able to use your healing touch, right?
Since I grappled them on their turn, it would have to go back to their turn before they attempt to escape again.
Yes, but you can't heal it this turn.
I could, if I'm getting Jabardi to pull the arrow, because then I'm not taking an action or anything to grab the arrow.
Right, but Jabardi's turn is after yours.
Yes, so I can technically delay my turn to after his turn.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna slide you down.
Exactly. So that would just be
Slide
like a
you
ready
down.
action where
Ready
I'm like,
action,
as soon as
yeah.
the arrow's out, I'm gonna cure.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay. So you're gonna explain to Jabardi, pull the arrow, it'll heal it.
Yeah, pretty much. Just straight away. Just, little one, can you please pull the arrow so I might heal this beast?
All right. And then, Jabardi, you're responding in the affirmative.
I'm grunting and straining and reaching for the arrow.
Okay. Cool. Yogan, what would you like to do?
So I have to stand up, correct?
Yes. So that is going to be half your movement, which leaves you with 15 feet that you can move with.
Okay, so I can move 15 feet.
Yeah.
Are you gonna yell at the bear first, or are you just gonna act on it? Stupid bear, and then go running.
So yeah, I'm gonna get up, and that'll be half my speed. I think during the time when I got knocked over, I lost my weapons. They've been knocked out of my hand, so I don't have those with me.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, but if you want to play it that way, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that they like at least one, maybe one. Like we lost, like my cleaver got knocked out. I still have my axe.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to get up. I want to shout, get away from my pack. At the bear to draw Black Bear B's attention, I guess.
Okay.
How do I get around this mess of Jabardi, Black Bear, and Amos?
So you could sort of like walk through Amos, since I assume he's going to allow you through his square.
Okay, so then.
Yep.
So that's what, 10?
So that's 5 into Amos, 5 out of Amos, and then 5 towards the Black Bear. So you could.
I could end up here in front of the bear, and I can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Not for movement.
Well,
Not
as
for movement?
you can't do anything else.
Okay. Okay.
So
So
you
I
can
want.
you can still attack or shout or whatever.
Okay.
Oh
So
my
You
God.
still have
Oh,
you still
look
have
at
an
those.
action.
Okay. I
You
still
still
have
have
an
an
action.
action, but you've used all of your movement.
Okay. So I will. I'm gonna move here to, I guess, defend my pack. And since I'm the only one who feels, slighted here, I will attack Black Bear B with my one axe.
Okay. So can you please roll me your attack roll?
Is that my 20?
So it will be a D20, and then you add
1 plus 6.
It'd be your strength, I believe.
His strength and his proficiency.
Strength
he's
and
adding,
proficiency. Yeah.
Okay. 1d6 plus 2 for my hand axe is what it says.
Are you? Well, I thought your hand axe was your cleaver, right?
I have 2. I have a hand axe and I have a cleaver, and I lost the cleaver. My cleaver is
Oh, I thought-
my second weapon.
Oh, I thought your main weapon was your battle axe.
No, I have a hand axe and a cleaver to dual wield.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, so your hand axe. So you're gonna roll a d20 plus 4.
Okay. I got a 16, so call that dirty 20.
Okay, so that will hit.
Okay.
And now you roll a d6 plus 2, and
I
that
got-
will determine the damage.
2 plus 2, so 4.
So 4 damage to Black Bear Bee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's how that works.
Okay, and then I also want to say to Jimmy, I'm gonna need your backup here.
Don't you worry about that. I got you. If that black bear comes a knocking, then yeah, we'll do what we got to do. But we want to make sure you get that pack back too.
Okay, and I think that's the end of my turn.
Yep. All right, Jabardi. I assume you're going for the arrow?
Oh, if I can get a hold of it, I'm yanking as hard as I can. I know it's going.
All right.
And I also
can-
just heard that other poor bear get smacked.
Can you give me a I guess just roll a I'll say athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is better for you.
How that version of I've only got like the condensed version and the full.
Sorry, let me bring you up
Features and
here.
traits, skills.
Thank you for the follow,
Skills.
friend.
It'd be under skills.
Skills. Okay, sorry. Acrobatics is +2, and what was the other one? Athletics
Athletics.
is 0.
Prediction started.
All right, so yeah, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your acrobatics in there, because you're being pinned to this bear, and so you're trying to squirm around and try to worm your way into a position where you can grab this arrow. So go ahead and roll the d20 and add 2.
So it's 18 +2.
Okay, well that'll do. You're able to grab the arrow and pull it out. The bear sort of like doesn't really writhe in pain, but it definitely like cries out in pain as you rip it out. So I believe then that triggers Amos's
Action.
turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw a cure wounds, and that will heal the bear for 10.
Okay. So the bear, despite still looking pretty skinny, is in a much better place health-wise. It's no longer looking ragged and run down.
Is it still my action?
So
Was my turn consumed by yanking that arrow?
yeah, so your turn was consumed by yanking that arrow.
All right.
You can still like shout out something if you wanted to, like communicate with your team.
Yabin, stop smacking the bear!
Yogan looks up, confused and distracted, with this giant black bear in front of him now.
All right. So Black Bear A is going to attempt to escape Amos's grasp.
Screaming's a free action.
And that's not going to work.
Oh.
So he is going to remain there. Black Bear B.
Does Bear A calm down at all, or is he still in a fierce state? Like, does he see the help that we're offering, or is he just like, well, this is ridiculous, I refuse to be held, and like flailing?
Yeah, so I think that it definitely recognizes that it's been healed, but I think it's still not loving being grappled by Amos. So it's definitely still like struggling to escape.
You say grapple, I say bear
Hug?
hug.
Bear hug.
There it is.
Ah,
Roll credits.
terrible. All right, so Bear B, Black Bear B, even. Because Yogan went ahead and gave it a swipe, it's going to take its claws to Yogan. And I'm not. What is your AC?
Minus 16.
Sorry, I'm gonna assume that was mine is 16 and not minus 16.
Yeah, my armor class is 16.
Okay.
Okay, I definitely heard minus 16, and I was like, I don't understand this game, but that sounds real bad.
Oh God,
actually,
we're playing Thaco?
I was gonna say, fun fact, it actually used to be negative in the like 80s, early 90s.
Oh,
But yeah. So it's gonna claw at you, and so the first claw just sort of flies short. It's still kind of holding onto your bag, but it's gonna let go, and it's gonna swing at you again. And if my die doesn't roll off the table again, it's actually gonna hit you this time. And it is going to do, oh goodness, 4 whole damage.
4 damage.
4 damage to you.
Okay.
Woof.
With an armor class of 16. Holy.
Yeah. So the first one missed, but the second one definitely got through to you. And then it's also going to run away.
With my pack?
No, it has forsaken the pack. The damage you've done to it was enough to
Scare it away. Got it.
scare it off. Yeah.
I figured if it could have taken the pack, it might have like grabbed it and ran. But since it can't, it's just like, oh god, not worth it, and like bolted.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's cutting losses. Black Bear A is still grappled, so it's not going anywhere. Jimothy.
So Black Bear B totally disengaged. Black Bear A still being grappled. I don't think Jimothy really has an action here.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, let's see. I think Jimothy is going to, what does he have, 35 feet? So he's going to come down here.
Run away.
Kind of, sort of. That's 35, just so he can get a better angle in case he does need to fire on this black bear, in case it does get aggressive. But he knows that Amos and Jabari have been doing what they need to do, healing the bear. He's super happy about that. He's not at all like upset with Yogan either for doing his thing, but obviously he's pretty stoked with Jabari and Amos trying to heal and help this bear out. So he's kind of ready in action, ready in attack action, just in case things go squirrely. If either of them do get attacked without the bear also running away, then he will fire on it just to protect them. But otherwise, he's just gonna hang out.
Cool. So now remind me, Amos, are you still next, or does it change initiative order because you did your triggered action?
I delayed till after him, so it's up to your discretion if I remain in my spot or if you have me delayed till after him now.
I think I'll we'll let you go next. We'll just keep our original order. So what would you like to do?
Okay, well, I've healed the bear, and basically I just want to see if so I'm going to delay again, but if Jabardi wants to try to commune with this bear again.
I do have
Okay.
speak with animals queued up.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna talk to Jabardi, and again I still have thaumaturgy on, so my voice is still booming.
Just screaming in my face.
That's been a
Can
long
you
minute.
please talk to it and let it know we're trying to help?
All right, Yogan. Your ears ringing a little bit from that last message from Amos.
Yeah,
what would you like to do?
I'm wincing a bit, and from that sound and hearing what Amos is saying, what I want to do is try to get my pack unstuck from the ground by pulling out the arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I can do that, I'll then just kind of like move away to be over near Jimothy while they resolve the rest of this going on.
just moving out to a safe distance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Do I need to do anything, or do I just get my pack and can
No,
I move?
you can just go ahead and do that.
Okay, so one, I'll just move over here and be
Just
over
sitting
near.
there eating popcorn, just
Yeah.
watching.
And then pull out a ration. No.
Oh, you gonna feed the bear?
It's funny. I think it's the animal friendship spell actually calls for like a piece of food as part of its
Oh, really?
casting. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Morsel of
It's
food, yeah.
actually if you look at any of the materials needed to cast spells, they're all like super funny. It was like I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'll let you guys.
Fireball's the best one.
Oh, is it?
It requires bat guano.
Yeah.
Huh.
If you don't know what
Who
that
the heck
is,
just like has that?
I know
It's
that one
food.
well.
I think I forget what it is, but it's like I think it's like a slight buff to your intelligence or something, or something like that. And the materials needed are 2 copper pieces. So it's like you're giving somebody your 2 cents.
Oh, that's so clever.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
That's funny. I like that.
like most of them are kind of like that. But anyways, Jabardi.
I would like to cast Speak with Animals, assuming I'm not still pinned to the black bear.
I mean, you definitely are still pinned to the black bear.
Oh god. Well, I've been screamed at to try to talk to it, so I'm going to cast Speak with Animals and hope that I'm not too deaf to hear.
All right. So you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the next 10 minutes. Oh, fun. That's a fire alarm.
is that a fire alarm?
Oh,
That's a
shit.
fire alarm, all right.
Yeah, I might want to.
Almost 1 a.m.
Yep.
Great time to get woken up.
Should we call it there so you can figure out what's going on?
TBC.
Nah, usually they'll come out on the announcements and be like, Please hold while we investigate. I am gonna mute myself, Brad. If you want to like run some ads or something, I don't know.
I can run some ads.
Quick interlude.
Yep. Sorry, everyone. Be right back. Are we back? I think we're back.
I think so.
Tim is not on
Are we?
fire. Everything is okay.
Oh, hey,
Well,
Wait,
why did you have to say?
I stand
Why,
corrected.
why did you jinx us? You jinxed us.
Tim is on fire.
Jinxies.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, he got the pseudo all clear message, but
Yeah.
now he's probably getting another one.
You got any more ads on you?
Nope. That's all I got right now.
Fresh out.
Fresh out of ads, yeah.
all right. The fire alarm has been activated.
You need to
The
evacuate?
fire department is on the way. Please stand by for further instructions. So,
Yeah, you're gonna
Is
have to get
evacuation
outside.
part of that instruction?
Not the instruction
Nope.
yet.
no,
Excellent.
not the instruction.
Excellent.
Finish your
Good.
combat, and then you can leave.
Yeah. Cool. So Jabardi, you have cast Speak with Animals. So you are now able to communicate with animals for the next 10 minutes or so. What do you want to say to this black bear that is currently getting grappled by Amos along with you?
Beverly, chill. We're here to help. Just We were startled. It's the middle of the
My
night.
name is Carlos.
God, Carlos. Name's a bear, Carlos.
Of course it is.
My
What else would it
mother.
be?
Mama Bear.
Okay, well, you're calm now. You've been healed. You're good. Everybody here is safe. Rogrum took a bit of a pop in the face. Everybody's fine. You can go find your mate. We're good. We're just passing through. We're just looking for safety.
So hungry. The short people attacked us.
Who are the short people, and where would we find them?
The bear kind of like flails towards the east.
And no one else knows what's happening, right? They're just hearing me. Well, they're hearing me speak English, but the bear understands. Or am I speaking
Bear's just, like,
everybody else is
growling.
like.
Very
Okay,
accurate.
I forget to change languages, and return to the common tongue, and I just turn and growl at the rest of my party. And apparently no one reacts,
I don't
so I
know.
look
Yeah,
back to the bear.
so the bear understood what you said, but
It's the most calm thing that Jabari has done so far.
Actually, I know my second language is Sylvan. Is that
Similar
so
to bear.
I don't know.
No,
I was told
Sylvan
that-
is generally, I believe it's like that's the Fey language, right?
I don't know. Someone told me to pick that so that I could then understand what the druid is saying.
Yeah,
Oh.
Sylvan's for your Fey and like woodland creatures, and he's essentially speaking druid to it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so I turn back and I dismiss the bear, thanking it for its help, but tell it probably not to bother any more human types for the night.
No more travelers.
More travelers.
Yeah.
Avoid people with shiny sticks.
Okay.
Okay, so now I turn back to the group and look very expectantly at them, like I've just done something really good, not realizing that nobody heard what I said because I didn't say it in English.
We're all just kind of staring
Yeah,
at
like,
you, just like,
what?
okay. He's hissing and growling now.
Mm-hmm. Is the bear still here at this point, or has it?
I think Amos, you can probably let it go and be fine.
Yeah, if Jabardi's giving me like an all clear kind of thing, I'll just gently
Yeah.
let it go and give it a little bum tap, send it on its way.
Yeah, I'm just staring at the rest of you guys dumbfounded for a little bit. I'm like, why is nobody reacting?
Yeah.
Like
Jimmy
a
The whole
long-
time, you're still clung to my arm, and I'm just holding it outstretched, just looking at you like.
Well, are we
You live
going
here
or
now?
what?
What do you mean? Are we going? I just want to sleep. Are we safe? Is the bear gonna come back?
Oh no, we're good. I've sent the bear away. They won't bother us again. The bear was telling me that they were attacked by some small folk off to the east. So we're going, right?
I mean, I have to move over to the other side where I was, and I'd move towards Amos and Jabardi, push past them and pick up my cleaver and attach it back in, my hip holster, or however I hold on to it there. And I said, I still need sleep. I need to sleep. We need to just get through the night, and then we can start moving east tomorrow morning.
I personally think that's a good plan. I mean, that was a tougher than expected fight, even though we didn't do a lot of fighting. We did a lot of he just kind of motions to Amos and Jabari stuff. We did a lot of stuff, and maybe we need to rest our laurels for a little bit before we go after these small folk.
I think that's the right idea.
Yeah, and I say, the bear teaches us that strength need not be cruel, but also that hunger does not ask permission.
I have no idea what that means, but it sounds really, really good.
His wisdom is never
I think we should
logical.
we just need to post somebody to watch our camp then. I think we're in trouble, but if you guys aren't gonna move anywhere, then somebody just be on lookout. First watch.
I will gladly do it myself. I think Amos did a great job during his stint, and I'm happy to do that myself. Sorry.
Yeah.
Bear warning.
Bear warning.
Oh.
I was just gonna say, this is a Toon question though, but how long before were we there before the bears showed up? Like, did they get a chance to actually get some sleep, or was it just like they all were just getting started?
No, so I don't think anybody actually really made it asleep.
Okay.
Maybe just some like light rest. So the night is still like fairly young. So you'll be able to have like a full rest for the rest of the night.
I think that sounds like a plan. Then we get some shut eye and get after it east at first dawn, break of sun of what I'm trying to say when the morning happens.
I think the only thing that Yo can understand of that was break fast.
Break fast. We will break fast in the morning.
A man after my own heart.
Welcome in, Pedigree.
Prop myself up against a log and retreat into my shell.
I move back to my role and lay back down, keeping my armor on.
and Jimothy
I decide to lay on my front tonight with my arms and legs spread out in the way a bearskin rug would be laid on the floor.
That just seems right, That just seems.
Good
like
news, everyone. My apartment is not on fire.
Hooray!
Yay!
Well, yeah, I think we've got everyone sleeping except for Jimothy, who's keeping watch, and
Yeah, clutching my
You
bag.
You'll need 4 hours of sleep, eh?
yeah, I think that's right. I think it's halved
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like that.
for a
you're
long
not-
rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long rest. Can I do a long rest now?
Yeah, so yeah, I think Chris also on your character sheet there's a button at the top for a long rest.
One of these pages there is.
I can click it for you if you prefer.
He's just gonna heal you and give back your spell slots. So.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can't find it.
All right, I shall click it for you.
Perfect. So that's where we're ending. We've all slept, except for Timothy.
No, Jimothy slept.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Just
Yeah, I
just
slept
half
earlier tonight.
half as long as you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's a racial trait.
Gotcha.
It is.
Oh,
it
I also
is.
just found the resting thing, so if I need to do it next time, I can.
Okay, awesome.
Cool. Oh my gosh. Sorry that went a little long, guys.
Yeah,
Appreciate-
that actually took about an hour longer than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
we
was an
took
hour
some
of vamping.
detours.
Yep.
My
Easy.
bad, my bad.
The best part.
Yeah.
No,
So
I think. Wait, hold up. Did everybody have fun?
yes.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, perfect. Mission complete.
Bingo.
Oh wait. I've never been in this position. Do we level up?
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, great question.
No,
not
that's just-
today.
Nobody
Fair.
fought
That's-
anything. That wasn't even combat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
End of any session is somebody always has to ask if you level up.
yeah. Or how much XP do we get?
Yeah.
We're doing milestone though, right?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
just gonna do milestone. It just makes it
Nice,
easier.
Yeah.
Secretly though, the XP that you get is the gold that you spent. So so far, Yogan has the most XP.
Hooray!
Oh man.
Oh man, I want that like 4 XP.
Oh yeah.
Wait, yeah. Oh,
So sweet.
I haven't spent any gold yet, though. I've only spent copper. Okay.
Okay. I
Yeah.
think we'll figure out the next game eventually and post the time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Mhm.
So next week, if we're good with Thursdays, next week Chris will actually be here,
Yeah.
Oh,
right? You're traveling on the 10th, right, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could have Chris and I live in person here.
goodness.
Or if Thursdays aren't great because work the next day, we could always look at another day, like on a Friday or a Saturday or something, to make it easier on everyone's schedule. But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll figure it out for next week.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Or whenever.
I am
Excellent.
next weekend. I am booked all weekend. But for the rest of the month, I'm pretty good with some tentative plans. So
Okay.
pretty open to stuff. But yeah, very flexible. Let me know.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll sort it out. We'll chat. But thank you so much, Tim. Thank you, Mondo, Moose, Chris. Y'all were amazing. Thank you so much for giving me this awesome experience. It was wicked.
No, thank
yeah.
you so much. This was
Yeah.
so cool to kind of pull all this together and pull us together. This was an absolute blast. I'm super looking forward for the next one.
Yeah, I want to actually save someone.
I wish you luck.
Gonna say that's totally gonna go to plan with this group now.
Totally.
Absolutely.
I can't wait to cook my next meal. Save
as long as it
bears.
doesn't take an hour.
Some of us save bears. Okay.
Yeah, GG guys, that was fun.
Yep. Okay. Are we gonna raid out? We had so many raids tonight.
Oh.
Do you have anybody online that you want to stalk?
Observe.
How much
Skulk from a distance.
Skulk, exactly.
How much Silk Song do you guys want to watch?
Everybody's on there right now.
Actually, two people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you just want to go into another D&D?
I was just looking, and you're actually in one of the top category right now for most people.
Woo!
Oh wow.
Oh, heck
For
yeah.
this
Take
guy
that.
who's got a Naruto campaign with 2,000 viewers.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Hold on, let's check out this person. I like their little setup, and everyone has like their characters as like VTubers.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Oh.
I can see which one you're looking at.
Yeah.
The shenanigans one.
Gotta
Yeah,
get
the
my stuff.
shenanigans one. Yeah, we'll just head over there. They don't seem. They are definitely 18 plus, so they're not a family friendly channel, which is fine.
3 words for you. Treat yourself.
Oh, is that for Muffin though?
It
3 words
is.
for
It
you.
is for Muffin.
Treat
Oh,
yourself.
he beat me to it. I was on my way there. Double the treats.
All right, there's our raid message. If you're gonna come along on the raid, would really appreciate y'all stopping over there and saying hi. Thank you so much, everyone. Again, thank you for all like the. Oh, I need to hit the start raid button. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. Holy heck! Thank you, King, for the 5 gifted subs off stream. Holy. Mondo, thank you for the resub. Gizmo and Original and Dragon, thank you so much for the raids tonight, and thank you for all the follows tonight. Really appreciate everyone. Thank you, Nickery, for being here, and thank you for the treats for Muffin. He deserves them. Y'all, we're gonna head on over. I'll be back either tomorrow or Saturday. I don't know, but we'll see. Everyone else, like I said, Mondo, Moose, Tim, Chris, thanks for playing, and we'll definitely do this again sometime.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Everyone, go be great. Thanks. Bye.